mga sounds natin, yung kanay. Hello, my test. Good morning. Hello, good morning. Sir Vince, naririnig po ako?
Yes, Mai.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, everyone. In a short while, we will start our program. Kindly prepare and kindly turn off your microphone so that we can hear the one who is supposed to speak. So siguro we will start in 3 minutes po. Thank you.
Ano ba dapat nakakuha niya kabar dyan? Pag
Ano pa rin ako dalawa ha? Dalawang set. Alam ko ng last.
Time check, it's already 9 o'clock. Sir Eric, can we start?
Yes po, Mami.
Okay po. Okay, once again, good morning everyone. Greetings from Barangay Siksikan. So our waking up today is another blessing that reminds us to be thankful despite the rise of COVID cases in our locality. So while the rest of the city is in concerned lockdown, life must go on for us in DepEd Palawan to serve our learners. That is why we are gathered today to capacitate ourselves in providing technical assistance to schools. This is virtual orientation on the conduct of validation of school-based management, self-assessment, and provision of technical assistance. I am Maylin G. Dilig, your host for today's activity. To start, may we pause for a moment for the prayer, and this will be immediately followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem.
Father God, thank you for allowing us today to gather and be able to share our knowledge and time with one another in this meeting. We pray that you would deepen our comprehension, broaden our thinking, and guide us in understanding of what we are about to discuss today. Bless our colleagues in DepEd as we work for a better quality education amidst the pandemic. May you bestow your blessings after this meeting so that we may be able to perform our roles and responsibilities in the spirit of your love and generosity. Amen.
Bayang magiliw sa silanganan, hayag ng puso sa ligid mo'y buhay. Lupang tinirang buwan magiting, sa malulubig kapasisiin. Sa lagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa langit bumagaw, may dilatang tula ngunit sa paglayang minamahal, ang isang ng watawat mo'y tagumpay na nagniningil. Ang ito'y natalo niya kailan pa mo'y nagniningil. Lupa ng araw ng may ating pagsinta, may langit sa piling mo. Ang ligaya dapat may mga api, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Thank you very much, Sir Eric, for playing the prayer and the national anthem. Thank you very much, Sir Eric, for playing the prayer, the Philippine National Anthem, and the Palawan March. At this point, let us hear the welcome message to be given by the Chief Education Supervisor of the School's Governance and Operations Division, Ma'am Felina P. Padrones.
Sa ating OIC ASDS in charge of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Arnie. Ngayon din po sa ating ASDS, si Sir Pines Foss, sa lahat ng participants, magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat. So kahit po ganito po ang dinadanas natin in line with yung ating pandemic, let us be positive lahat tayo na through our prayers, kanya-kanya tayong ingat, we can overcome this pandemic. So kahit ganun pa man, we have decided to push with our scheduled SBM orientation kasi nga we need it, ano? So last week o kahapon po medyo hindi po na muna natuloy, so ngayon na lang din-decide ano. So kailangan po natin ito kasi after this orientation, you can move on, makikita po ninyo, maayos ninyo yung inyong mga dapat gawin, although we can monitor through FB at saka sa iba ninyong GCs na everybody in the field is trying their best to cope up with the preparation, updating of the SBM documents that we need to look into. So after this, we are planning to have spot visits on the schools na ma-identify siguro na nakikita natin na tataas na level, level 2 or level 3 para mas mag-guide po ng maayos. Now, this afternoon, this morning, we are very lucky. Not only this morning, but throughout itong few months na nandito sila si Sir Foss, because they are guiding us on how we can strengthen these SBM practices in our schools. So, let's pray na sana ma-overcome natin ito, yung ating pandemic na ito, para po mas makaka-focus tayo sa ating mga gawain sa ating school, na medyo kailangan talaga ng attention kasi as of peer observation, noong nagkaroon ng pandemic, walang batang pagkalungkot lang ng school. And besides that, parang ang daling mag-deteriorate ng ating mga schools. Good doon sa ibang school heads na kahit walang mga bata, they are trying their best na ma-upkeep pa rin yung ating schools, na nagkakaroon sila ng maintenance with the help of the parents, nagagawa po nila yon. Kasi siguro mas naihanda na nila na mas na internalize na nila ang school-based management, wherein it is not only the concern of the teachers pagpatakbo ng ating schools, but the concern of the community. So in behalf of the Schools Governance Operations Division, we hope na you will take advantage on listening sa ating mga lectures, paano nagagawin yung ating monitoring in line with the school-based management. God bless everyone, and sana po ay ligtas po tayo sa COVID. Thank you and good morning.
Thank you very much, Ma'am Filing, for that warm welcome. Stay safe din po, Ma'am Filing. And now, to deliver the statement of purpose and presentation of participants, as well as presentation of the school-based management activities, please join me in welcoming our Education Program Supervisor, Sir Eric N. Kilip.
Thank you so much, Ma'am May, to the dynamic and very supportive leaders of the Schools Division of Palawan, our OIC of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Arnie J. Ventura, the OIC of the Office of the Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Fina B. Foss, to the Chief of the School Governance and Operations Division, Ma'am Felina P. Padrones, Chief of the Curriculum Implementation Division, Ma'am Aurelia B. Marquez, represented by Ma'am Nancy J. Alaska, the officer in charge of the CIT, all education program supervisors, public school district supervisors, and all members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team of the Schools Division of Palawan. A pleasant and blessed morning to everyone. The virtual orientation on the conduct of validation of school-based management, self-assessment, and provision of technical assistance is by virtue of Division Memorandum number 142 series 2021, dated April 15, 2021. This is in accordance with Debit Order number 83 series 2012, entitled Implementing Guidelines on the Revised School-Based Management Framework Assessment Process and Tool, signed by our OIC of the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Arnie J. Ventura. And originally scheduled yesterday, April 21, 2021, but due to conflict of schedule of the regional MANCOM, which was through a short notice from the regional office, this activity was moved today, April 22, 2021, same time, 9 a.m. to 12 noon, via Zoom application. The objectives of this activity are the following: provide necessary and relevant information and to enhance skills on how to properly accomplish the tasks as members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team and School-Based Management Validation Team. Familiarize and get oriented on the conduct of SBM validation using the DOD process, or what we call the documentary analysis, observation, discussion process, and provide knowledge in providing technical assistance to enhance the school-based management practice of schools. What are the expected outputs of this activity? First, after this activity, all members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team by district are expected to prepare and have a monitoring and technical assistance plan. And of course, uh, another one is to inform all participants on the list of Division Field Technical Assistance Team per district. And also another expected outputs that um, we need to realize is to have the terms of reference uh, in order for us to be guided of our task, our duties and responsibilities as members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. So these are the expected outputs of this activity. Who are the expected participants? So the expected participants are all members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. So we hope that all members listed in the division memorandum on the creation of Field Technical Assistance Team are present in this gathering. So, who are these persons? So, I will share to you the composition of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. This is per Division Memorandum 286 Series 2020. So, as you can see on the screen, the list of DFTAT per district. So for number one, we have the Aborlan Central or the Aborlan North District. So the following are the members of the DFTAT on that particular district. So from School Governance and Operations Division, we have our Division Planning Officer, Sir Vincent Santillo Araneta, our Dentist 2, the OIC of the School Health and Nutrition Section, Dr. Karen A. Arzaga, Nurse 2, Ma'am Teresa Cachombo, Nurse 2, Gisela A. Ilazar, and Margaret Balino. So these are the members from the School Governance and Operations Division. While from the Curriculum Implementation Division, we have Ma'am Nancy J. Alaska, our Education Program Supervisor, Ma'am Fe D. Agbon, our Public Schools District Supervisor, and Nelson Mijadero, our Public Schools District Supervisor. From the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, we have Christine Joy L. Quintos, AO2, Nieva V. Vidaya, Admin Assistant 3, Senior Bookkeeper, and Maricel L. Astami, Admin Assistant 3, Senior Bookkeeper. For Aborlan South or Aborlan West, number 2, second district, number 2 on the list, we have from the SGODs, still Sir Vincent Santillo Araneta, then Carissa Andrea V. Bartolome, and Dentist 2, Teresita B. Cachombo, Nurse 2, and Maribeth H. Galino, Nurse 2. And from CID, Ma'am Nancy J. Alaska, Education Program Supervisor, Ma'am Fede Agbon, Public Schools District Supervisor, and Sir Nelson Mediadero, Public Schools District Supervisor. From the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, we have Nelly L. Lagos, Administrative Officer 2. Next, Aborlan West. Still, Sir Vincent Santillo Araneta from SGOD, Dr. Carissa Andrea V. Bartolome, Pentes 2, Kachombo, Nurse 2, Maribel H. Balino, Nurse 2. From CID, Nancy J. Alaska, Fede Agbon, and Kernel Medjadero. From OSDS, we have Susan B. Hosol, Admin Assistant 3, Leah Lane Damani, Admin Assistant 3, and
Gani kun ko magbutang
Sako,
kita atong
Admin
pantry
Assistant 3.
digi.
Ano kaya? From SGOD, we have Engineer Esteban M. De La Cruz, Engineer 3, Dr. Shelby Quijano, Dentist 2, Maria Lailani Vicaab, Nurse 2, Shelito Silocero, Nurse 2, and Emily R. Ladica, Nurse 2. We have Sir Joselito Balmonte, PSDS, Ariel Gaspay, PSDS, and Romel Anyar, Education Program Specialist for the ALS. And for RSLE, we have Engineer Ralph Anthony D. Monton, Engineer 1, Dr. Joy G. Gonzalez, Dentist 2, Ryan Jake B. Palayo, Nurse 2, and Christine Sicayabo, Nurse 2. For CID, we have Sir Felipe Arguesa Jr., Education Program Supervisor, Sir Eddie Eliazar, Public Schools District Supervisor, and Sir Leonardo Oblan, Public Schools District Supervisor. From OSDS, we have Elena N. Tabinga, AO2, Joan L. Dagsa, AA3, and Irene C. Claridad, AA3. For Balabac District, from SCOD, we have Engineer Christian A. Laresa, Engineer 2, Dr. Telma L. Babera, Dentist 2, Melissa C. Pega, Nurse 2, and Feliz Gracie Tabangay, Nurse 2. From the CID, we have Sir Roger Di Malinaw, Education Program Supervisor, Ma'am Edna V. Kabuhat, Public Schools District Supervisor, Ma'am Nila G. Momo, Public Schools District Supervisor, and Sir Romy Fresnillo, Public Schools District Supervisor. From OSDS, we have Maybelline B. Venus, Administrative Officer 2, Mayor Rose S. Cruz, Admin Assistant 3, Omar Abdullah, Admin Assistant 3, and Grace M. Tirapan, Admin Assistant 3. Patarasa District 1. From SGOD, yours truly, Eric N. Kilip, ABS, Dr. Telma L. Barbera, Dentist 2, Marlene N. for Lord Elisa, then Nurse 2, Feliz Gracie Tabangay, Nurse 2. From CID, Sir Rogie Di Malinaw, APS, Ma'am Edna V. Kabuhat, PSDS, Ma'am Nila Momo, PSDS, and Sir Romy Fresnillo, PSDS. From OSDS, April Joy Esperia, AO2, Joseph Fernando A. Hovilan, AA3, Tessie S. Pabitero, AA3, and Robert E. Kamanga, AA3. For Batarasa District 2, again, Eric N. Kilip, EPS, Telma L. Babera, Dentist 2, Marlene N. Flordelisa, Nurse 2, and Feliz Gracie Tabangay, Nurse 2. So, CID, Sir Roger Di Malinaw, Edna Kabuhat, Nila Momo, and Romy Fresnillo. For OSDS, we have Cristil Joyce Braganza, AO2, Evelyn B. Cortel, AA3, Rovelyn A. San Juan, AA3. For Brooks Point North, from SGOD, we have Marlene M. Kilip, Senior Education Program Specialist, Telma El Babera, Dentist 2, Vivian C. De La Cruz, Nurse 2, and Feliz Gracie Tabangay, Nurse 2. For CID, we have Ma'am Aurelia B. Marquez, Chief Education Supervisor, Leanda Mendoza, PSDS, Mary Jane Viray, PSDS, Rotede Bacosa, PSDS, and Marjeline Tumangong, EFSA, APS2. OSDS, we have Exia Valerie J. Fresnillo, AO2, Emerly B. Sitson, AA3. Aina Joy A. Caporas, AA3, and Michael M. Abela, AA3. Next, Brooks points out Marlene M. Kilip, SEPS, Telma Babera, Dentist 2, Vivian C. De la Cruz, and Feliz Grace Tabangay, Nurse 2. Okay, CID, Aurelia B. Marquez, Glenda Mendoza, Mary Jane Beret, Ortega Bacosa, and Marjeline Tumangong. OSDS, we have Huelingo S. Go, AO2, Tatika C. Solinap, AA3, and Josel Aniban, AA3. For Buswanga, from SGOD, we have James Royn B. Manlabe, PDO1, Dr. Divine G. Dagata, Dentist 2, Vanessa S. Cruz, Nurse 2, and Daryl Yuso Maraga, Nurse 2. From CID, Ariel Gaspay, PSDS, Kristen Heidi Garciliano, PSDS, and Victor Vargas, EPSA 2. And from OSDS, Robinsons and De La Cruz, AA3. Cagayan Silio, Engineer Esteban M. De La Cruz, Engineer 3, Richelle V. Quijano, Dentist 2, Ibon Nguyen Vita Bastabas, Nurse 2, and Emily R. Ladica, Nurse 2. CID, Rosalind Sigadiano, EPS, Pedro Saavedra, PSDS, Joseph Baluarte, PSDS, Cecilia Antonio, PSDS, and Saldi Bundak, District in Charge. And OSDS, we have Eli C. Fabila, AA3. Coron Coastal, Grace Stefano, Education Program Specialist 2, Divine G. Daganta, Dentist 2, Lisel Rafols, Nurse 2, Charity A. Candelaria, Nurse 2, Darilio Samaraga, Nurse 2, CID, Nida Tihada, PSDS, Christine Heidi Garciliano, PSDS, and Lane Kaabay, EPSA 2. OSDS, Diana G. Daganta, AO2, Maria Rosita Socorro M. Quizon, AA3, and Angeline V. Ormido, AA3. Coron Inland, Maestro de Grace Stefano, Divine G. Daganta, Ricky Pascual, Nurse 2, and Darilio Somaraga. CID, Nida Tihada, Christine Heidi Garciliano, and Lalaine Kaabay. Colyon, James Royn V. Manlabe, PDO, Divine G. Daganta, Dentist 2, Maria Sheila O. Nuevo, Nurse 2, and Darilio Somaraga, Nurse 2. CID, Florita Rodriguez, PSDS, Christine Heidi Garciliano, PSDS, and Victor Vargas, IPSA 2. OSDS, we have Celestina L. Alinsug, AA3, Josuel G. Pareja, AA3. Cuyo, Eugene S. De La Torre, PDO, Richelle B. Quijano, Dentist 2, Josephine Mampay, Nurse 2, Cielito L. Lucero, Nurse 2, Emily R. Ladica, Nurse 2, CID, Joselito Balmonte, PSDS, and Romel Anyar, EPS 2. OSDS, Rosana L. Valdez, AA3, and Melanie P. San Juan, AA3. Tumaran Island District, Inito J. Basaya, Senior Education Program Specialist, Rosemary M. Paz, Dentist 2, Brian Dale E. Gabo, Nurse 2, and Ann Christine C. Cayabo, Nurse 2. CID, Felipe Arguesa Jr., EPS, EDLSR, PSDS, Bernardo Oblan, PSDS. OSDS, we have Marvin P. Villaruel, AO2, Nerlin B. Palau, AA3, and Annalyn M. Valerio, AA3. Dumaran Mainland District, Ninito J. Basaya, SEPS, Rosemary M. Paz, Dentist 2, Brian Dale Gabo, Nurse 2, and Ann Christine C. Cayabo, Nurse 2. CID, Pedro Jandal Jr., APS, Abondio de Los Angeles, PSDS, Daniel Villesa, PSDS, and Marites Antimano, EPSA. OSDS, we have Marjorie S. Miagao, AO2, Merlin G. Galupo, AA3, and Janet S. Bernardo, AA3. El Nido del Norte, Paterno S. Marquez, Education Program Specialist 2, Rosemary M. Paz, Dentist 2, Mariana Yo Alcantara, Nurse 2, CID, Clemencia Padoga, EPS, Roweliado, PSTS, Lutgardawanits, PSTS, OSTS with Angelisa D. Planque, AO2, April May P. Badajos, AA3, El Nido del Sur, Paterno Marquez, Rosemary Paz, Mariana U. Alcantara, CID, Adin Gonda, EPS, Pablo Abon, PSDS, Rowena Gabiana, PSDS, OSDS, we have Imelda S1, AO2, Rohel A. Saklet Jr., AA3, Linapakan, Paterno S. Marquez Jr., Engineer Ralph Anthony D. Monton, Engineer 1, Divine Daganta, and Ernesto Garcia, Nurse 2, CID, Clemencia Paduga, EPS, Roel Yado, PSDS, and Lotgarda Wanits, PSDS. For Magsaysay, Eugene S. De La Torre, Project Development Officer, Richelle B. Quijano, Dentist 2, Joseph N. Mampay, Nurse 2, Shelito C. Lucero, Nurse 2, Emily R. Ladica, Nurse 2, CID, oh, nandito pa pala si Ma'am Andaw. So, ito ay papalitan na po ni Ma'am, ang OIC po ngayon ng Cuyo District is si Ma'am Sally M. Ombe. So, she will replace Ma'am Zoraida Andaw. May she rest in peace. Joselito Balmonte, PSDS, Ariel Gaspay, PSDS, and Romel Anyar, EPSA. OSDS, Jessica B. Nalica, AA3, and Evelyn B. Biarcal, AA3. Nara District 1, Daisy Ann P. Atrero, Senior Education Program Specialist. Carissa Andrea B. Bartolome, Dentist 2. Daisy V. Gayuten, Nurse 2. Maribeth H. Balino, Nurse 2. CID, we have Astrid N. Agbanlog, EPS, Jovi Y. De Guzman, PSDS, Marity Solatorio, PSDS, and Federico Gacasa, PSDS. OSDS, RG J. Estipona, AA3, Jesusa P. Omagap, AA3, and Jerly V. Magarse, AA3. Nara District 2, Daisy Ann P. Atrero, Carissa Andrea Bartolome, Burley Ingracia, Nurse 2, and Maribeth H. Valeno, Nurse 2. For CID, Astrid N. Agbanlog, Joby Y. De Guzman, Mario T. Solatorio, and Federico Gacasa. Parehas lang po ng Sonara District 1. From OSDS, we have Rainiel Venturillo, AO2, Jason C. Venluan, AA3, and Ophelia A. Manalo, AA3, and Agnes B. Gonzalez, AA3. Quezon North, Engineer Jocelyn D. Rivas, Engineer 3, Carissa Andrea V. Bartolome, Dentist 2, Jerry T. Tablada, Nurse 2, Natividad R. Maraasin, Nurse 2. From CID, Astrid N. Agbanlog, Education Program Supervisor, Joby De Guzman, PSDS, Mario Solatorio, PSDS, Federico Gacasa, PSDS, OSDS, Muhammad Jardi Lakod, AO2, Dina B. Enon, AA3, Richie R. Saol, AA3, and Lanilin T. Dalit, AA3. Quezon South, Engineer Jocelyn D. Rivas, Engineer 3, Carissa Andrea V. Bartolome, Dentist 2, Jerry T. Tablado, Nurse 2, and Natividad R. Maraasin, Nurse 2. From CID, Sian Catelo, Education Program Supervisor, Rocky Badilla, PSDS, Alicia Irlashar, PSDS, and Altagracia Gonzalez, PSDS. OSDS, we have Paul John M. Concepcion, AO2, Marian V. Manlolo, AA3, Rica A. Lacandile, AA3, and Hilda G. Faborada, AA3. Rizal District, we have Rosalind R. San Diego, PDO 1, Engineer Christian A. Lareza, Engineer 2, Cariza Andrea B. Bartolome, Dentist 2, Babylin A. Riguez, Nurse 2, and Natividad R. Barras, Nurse 2. CID, Sian Catelo, Rocky Badilla, Alicia Eliazar, and Altagracia Gonzalez. OSDS, Marjorie Sososco, Angelito Sososco, parehong AA3 po. KMBA yan, Junior, AA3, and Annalyn L. Villamor, AA3. Rojas Central. From SGOD, we have Filina P. Padrones, Chief Education Supervisor. Rolly P. Abalya, Education Program Specialist 2. Dr. Joy G. Gonzalez, Dentist 2. Diane Joylyn L. Polanco, Nurse 2. Carlin Ruth Bundak, Nurse 2. And Ann Christine C. Cayabo, Nurse 2. From CID, Rosalind Sigadiano, EPS. Pedro Saavedra, PSDS. Joseph Baluarte, PSDS. Cecilia Antonio, PSDS. And Saldi Bundak, District in charge. From OSDS, April Kathleen T. Mayo, AO2, and Laura Del V. Madarcos, AA3. Rojas North, Filina P. Padrones, Rolly Abalia, Joy G. Gonzalez, Dayan Joylyn L. Polanco, and Ann Christine C. Cayabo. CID, Rosalind Gadiano, Pedro Saavedra, Joseph Baluarte, Cecilia Antonio, and Zaldi Bunda. From OSDS, we have Lorna Idoran, AO2, Chris Paul P. Pacamo, AA3, Zalvi L. Magbanwa, AA3, and Gilbert M. Bautista, AA3. Rojas South, Filina Padrones, Rosalind R. San Diego, Karen Arzaga, Vanessa C. Javier, and Ann Christine C. Cayabo. From CID, Rosalind Gadiano, Pedro Saavedra, Joseph Baluarte, Cecilia Antonio, and Zaldi Bundak. From OSDS, we have Andrean C. Carvajal, Mary Jane M. Docto, and Fe Gabo. San Vicente, here Eric N. Kilip, Dr. Joy Gonzalez, Teresa O. Lorenzo, and Jerome A. Abad. CID, Nora Nangit, Arlante Inventor, and Lilian San Jose. OSDS, Joel L. Baliado, Rodel M. San Juan, and Jolife M. Apostol. Sofronio Española, from SGOD, Daisy Ann P. Atrero, Dr. Telma L. Babera, George D. Navarro, and Marybeth H. Balino. CID, Aurelia B. Marquez, Glenda Mendoza, Mary Jane Berey, Roteda Bacosa, and Marjeline Tumangong. From OSDS, Mary Grace M. Bautista, Nelma D. Balbutin, and Nestor M. Astical Jr. Taytay 1, Mylene G. Dilig, Senior Education Program Specialist, Rosemary M. Paz, Dentist 2, Reynaldo G. Ragay, Nurse 2, and Jerome A. Abad, Nurse 2. CID, Alin Gonda, EPS, Pablo Abon, PSDS, Rowena Gabiana, PSDS. OSDS, Clarita A. Gumba, AO2, Swernet Yaparcon, District Bookkeeper. Taytay 2, Mylene G. Dilig, Rosemary M. Paz, Ronnie B. Banico, and Jerome Abad. From CID, Pedro Dandal Jr., EPS, Abondio de Los Angeles, PSDS, Daniel Villesa, PSDS, and Marites Antimano, EPSA. OSDS, Lisel C. Magtanong, AO2, and Rodelyn R. Agier, AA3. For Taytay 3, from SGOD, Mylene G. Dilig, Rosemary M. Paz, Ronnie Banico, and Jerome Abad. From CID, Nora A. Nangit, Arlante Inventor, and Lilian San Jose. From OSDS, Maylin E. Sabino, EO2, Sheila Meiji Diestra Zara, AA3, and Rinat M. Bercero, AA3. So, these are the composition of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team assigned per district po, in 35 district in the Schools Division of Palawan. This this composition was attached in Division Memorandum number 286 series 2020. Okay. Now, for the schedule of activities, so we have from 9 to 9:10 a.m. the preliminaries. So the host or the MC is none other than our SEPs in SMNS, Mylin G. Dilig, then followed by welcome message by our SGOD Chief, then yours truly for the statement of purpose and presentation participant. This is what I am doing to now. Inspirational message by our OIC SDS orientation. We have the orientation proper, the open forum, closing remarks by our OIC ASDS, then closing prayer, and the last is the program evaluation to be managed by our planning officer 3, Sir Vincent Santillo Araneta. So for our program evaluation link, so ito po. So https://url s.depedpalawan.com/orient-df-evaluation. So don't forget our program evaluation link. So thank you.
So let's now proceed to the SBM activities for calendar year 2021. So for the information of all Division Field Technical Assistance team. As you can see on the screen, we included the activities on the last part of 2020, calendar 2020. Kasi ito po yung unang activity na nagawa natin with regards to SBM implementation. So we have the first activity is, by the way, for the information of everyone, we have 19 activities sa atin pong calendar year 2021 for SBM implementation. So the first activity is the creation of Division Field Technical Assistance Team for school year 2020-2021. So on the second column is the objectives. Then the date of implementation, the memo was issued December 2, 2020. Persons involved, SDS, OIC, SDS, and DFTAT. Expected output, Division Memorandum composition of Division Field Technical Assistance Team. So as to status of accomplishment, so ito po, mayroon na po tayong composition. Na-complete na po itong activity na to. Next activity, Division Online School Based Management Orientation, conducted last December 3 to 4, 2020. So tapos na rin po to, nangyari na po to no same date. Next activity is Division Orientation on the utilization of school-based management assessment electronic tool with enhanced contextualized means of verification. It was conducted last February 26, 2021. So sana po lahat po ng mga members ng DFTAT ay nakapag-attend ng orientation na ito, para well-informed po kayo kung paano po ina-accomplish yung SBM e-tool, assessment e-tool. Next activity, gathering of data on key performance indicator, part 1. Ayun, date of implementation, March 1 to 15. Who are the persons involved? All school SBM team. Ano po yung expected output natin dito? Accomplish SBM level of practice self-assessment form part 1. So, done na rin po ito. Actually po, nakapag-submit na po yung ating mga, mayroon po tayong online submission link na i-provide. Kaya po, para doon po sila mag-submit ng kanilang key performance indicator for part 1 ng ating SBM assessment. So ayan po yung submission of school-based management part 1, March 16 to April 7 po. Nag-extend po tayo until April 7 yung submission. Doon gaya na sinabi ko kanina sa online submission link. Next activity, virtual orientation on the utilization of electronic school report card or ESRC, conducted last March 23, 2021. I hope na lahat din po ng members ng TFTAT ay nakapag-attend ng training. But kung hindi po kayo nakapag-attend ng mga orientation na ito, you can also watch the recording of the activity. Meron pong audiovisual presentation na pwede nyo pong ma-download from our website www.depedpalawan.com. Nandoon lang po lahat, naka-save po doon, naka-upload po doon itong mga recordings ng mga activities na to na natapos na po. Done na to no March 23, 2021. Next activity, preparation and reporting of school report card. For the second year of SIP implementation, nakapagpalabas na po tayo ng Division Memorandum number 240, Series 2021, last April 14, 2021. Yung submission po nito, ang isa-submit po nila sa Division Office is yung year-end lang po. Year-end SRC to be submitted not later than second week of May 2021. But for the preparation and reporting or communication to stakeholders, dapat every school shall prepare twice a year po. So yung una is mid-year, October. Kailangan po yan ma-communicate nila sa stakeholder. And the other one is March naman po, to be communicated on April sa mga stakeholders. Mahalaga po itong yung preparation and reporting ng school report card para alam po ng community, ng stakeholder kung saan po sila papasok sa involvement nila and participation nila sa ating mga programs, projects, and activities. Tumawag din po ako sa School Effectiveness Division sa Central Office. Nagtanong po ako kung sasubmit pa sa Central, pero sabi po nila hindi na po. Sa division level lang daw po itong report na to. But according to Sir Arnie, ay na-take up po ito yesterday sa kanilang regional mancom, at ang regional office po ay humihingi din po, nagpapasubmit din po ng SRC. So next activity is virtual orientation on the conduct of validation of school-based management, self-assessment and provision of technical assistance. Ito po yung ginagawa natin ngayon. Original schedule on April 21, 2021, but due to conflict, regional mancom ay na-move natin ngayong araw, April 22, 2021. So we expect na lahat po ng members ng Division Field Technical Assistance Team ay present dito sa ating activity. And another activity, validation of submitted data on KPIs. Yung naisubmit po nilang yung first part, yung part 1 ng SBM assessment tool, yun po ay i-validate ng, actually po ang nakalagay dito na persons involved is yung Division Planning and Research Section personnel, pero sobrang dami po ng school sa SDO Palawan ay in-involve po natin dito yung School Management Monitoring and Evaluation Section para tumulong sa pag-validate po ng kanilang mga submitted KPIs. So yung timeline po natin dito is from April 1 to 30, 2021. It's an ongoing activity po. Okay, next activity, continuous enhancement, updating of SBM Center, corner, documentation, gathering of data per principal, strand, and indicator. So this will be on from March 15 to June 15, 2021. So dito po tayo papasok as DFTAT. Sana po makabigay tayo ng technical assistance sa ating mga schools in enhancing, updating their SBM center and corner. So that's why mahalaga po itong activity natin ngayon para ma-orient tayo ano po yung magiging task natin as DFTAT at ano yung assistance na pwede nating ma-provide sa ating mga sa respective schools na nasasakupan natin. Another activity, virtual benchmarking activity on SBM best practices or implementation. This will be conducted on during the 3rd Division Mancom. So mayroon pong naatasan si Sir Arnie na mga school na may best practices, SBM best practices na mag-prepare ng audiovisual presentation para po maipakita sa ating mga school heads during the 3rd Division Mancom. So ito po yung isa pong way para po makapag-benchmark sila. Kasi nga po ngayon po ay impossible para sa atin yung on-site benchmarking. So online na lang po muna, virtual mo muna yung ating mga benchmarking activities na gagawin. Next, activity, simultaneous monitoring of SBM practices and provision of technical assistance, phase 2, SBM principles. Dito po tayo magtatrabaho din, yung members ng DFTAT. So sabay-sabay po ito. So lahat po tayo ay magkakandak ng monitoring. Ang date of implementation will be from April 1 to June 30, 2021. Who are the persons involved? The DFTAT. So yun po yung ating gagawin. Ano po? And another one, school-based SBM self-assessment. Part 2, SBM principles. Yan po yung susunod na activity. Yung orient the SGC SBM team on the process for the conduct of SBM self-assessment. It will be from July 1 to 10, 2021. Conduct dry run on SBM self-assessment July 15 to 20, 2021. And conduct final assessment using DOD process that will be from July 16 to 30, 2021. Submission of SBM level of practice part 1 and 2. Date of implementation will be from August 1 to 15, 2021. Validation of submitted data. Date of implementation, August 16 to 30, 2021. Consolidation of SBM level of practice of all schools. From September 1 to 15, 2021. Kung titingnan po natin yung persons involved ay halos planning and research section personnel po. Sila po yung persons involved pagdating sa validation and consolidation. Conduct validation of SBM level of practice to schools who are achieve maturing and advanced level of practice. So dito ulit po magtatrabaho yung district SBM team, yung DFTAT, ano po, pagdating sa pag-conduct ng school validation, ng kanilang SBM level of practice for level 2, that will be on October 1 to 15, 2021. Yung magkaroon ng level 2 at yung advanced level naman, yung level 3 from October 15 to 30, 2021. So yung division SBM team na po yung pupunta para mag-conduct ng validation. And another activity, November 3 to 10, 2021, finalization of SBM results. So SDO planning and research section, yung persons involved or in charge. And the last activity for calendar year 2021 is the SDO Palawan SBM Summit. So gagawin po natin to virtual activity. Yung tentative schedule natin will be on December 16 to 17, 2021. So as of 19 activities, meron na pong walong activity ang na-accomplish na, meron pong 3 ongoing. So yun po yung mga activities na nakapaloob sa ating SBM implementation. Ano po? So for the copy of this ay pwede po nitong ma-download through our DepEd Palawan website. Nandoon po lahat, kasama po itong SBM activities. So again po, thank you and God bless. Mamay? Hello, Mamay?
Nawala na.
Okay, ako na lang, sir. So let's now proceed to the orientation proper. Let's welcome the OIC, Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, our beloved
Ayun. Hello,
leader, Sir
sir.
Arnie J.
Sorry,
Ventura.
nakamute.
Ayan. Thank you very much, Sir Eric. Ma'am Maylin, start na ako ha. Okay, to our Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Pos, to SGOD family headed by their chief, Ma'am Filing Padrones, to CID family headed by Ma'am Aurelia Marquez, represented by their OIC, Ma'am Nancy Alaska, SBM focal person, Sir Eric Kilip, Public Schools District Supervisors, members of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team, to all of you, a blessed day. First, I would like to thank everyone for attending to this significant orientation. Despite increasing trend of COVID cases here in our province, we are still fulfilling our task as public servant. Okay, this morning, I'm going to orient everyone on the conduct of validation with school-based management, self-assessment, and provision of technical assistance. Okay, as we all know po, okay, Sir Eric, next slide. Okay, next slide please. Ayan. The implementation, okay, I will just give you a background on school-based management. Konting background lang po as a refresher, ano. Okay, the implementation of the Governance of Basic Education Act of 2001, yung tinatawag nating Republic Act 9165, provides the mandate for decentralizing the system of school management and recognizes the role of the local government units and the other stakeholders as partners in education service delivery. As we all know, that school-based management is anchored on Governance of Basic Education Act of 2001, which is Republic Act 9165. We really recognizes our stakeholders as partners in the delivery of basic education services. That's why we always strengthen our partnership with our stakeholders, particularly with our local government unit officials. Okay, next slide, please. Consequently, the Department of Education launched the School First initiative in 2015 to empower the school and its community stakeholders to effectively address access and quality issues in basic education. If you still remember the School First initiative, which was launched last 2015, if I will not is mistaken, that was during the time of Secretary Butch Abad. Sabi doon, in order to address problems on access and quality in basic education, we really need to have strong support from the community. Kaya nga ang dating SBM ay tinawag na ngayong SBM Access, which means School-Based Management at Child Community Education System. Next slide. And pursuant to the above mandate, the Department of Education issued DepEd Order number 83, series of 2012 to further strengthen the school-based management practice and re-emphasize the centrality of the learners and the involvement of relevant community basic education services. That's the reason why DepEd Order number 83 series 2012 was issued. Para daw po or to further strengthen the implementation of SBM practices and to re-emphasize the centrality of the learners and the involvement of internal and external stakeholders. Kaya nga po ngayon sa ating school, sa bawat school, we encourage po or we require them to have to organize the school governing council. Kasi po, school governing council, yan po ang the highest organization sa ating pong mga school. SGC is composed of different stakeholders. There is a representative from the PTA, representative from SPG or SSG, There is also a representative from the alumni, from the local government unit, from the barangay officials, and sa iba pa nating organization. Kaya po, sabi dito, SBM practice re-emphasize the centrality of the learners and the involvement of relevant community basic education service delivery. Next slide. With the implementation of the rationalization plan that took place last 2015 and in compliance with the Order Number 52 Series of 2015, the Field Technical Assistance Division was created to facilitate delivery of quality basic education and create an enabling environment for schools and learning centers. Yan. Mula po nagkaroon ng rationalization plan from last 2015, sa visa po ng DepEd Order Number 52 Series of 2015, nagkaroon na po ng isang division na kung tawagin ay FTAD or Field Technical Assistance Division from the Regional and Central Office. Kaya po in the Division of Palawan, nung kami po last December po, we started na po to create or to establish a Field Technical Assistance team dito po sa Division of Palawan. Next slide, please. Moreover, Field Technical Assistance Division is also mandated. Ito po yung task ngayon ng FTAD, to lead, coordinate, and integrate the provision of technical assistance to schools division of PIS. That is the task of the regional office. For that, Field Technical Assistance Division was assigned to lead the monitoring assessment of school-based management of level of practice to all schools division offices with the support and assistance of the reorganized Regional Field Technical Assistance Team. Meron po tayong tinatawag na Regional Field Technical Assistance Team. They are tasked to monitor and assess the school-based management level of practice ng lahat ng schools division offices. In the Division of Palawan, on the Schools Division of Palawan, the Division Field Technical Assistance Team has been created. Okay, ito po yung diniscuss ni Sir Eric kanina, the composition of the FTAT, meron na po tayo. We have already established or created the FTAT here in the SDO Palawan. That is composed of several personnel and officials from the Office of the Schools Division Superintendent, from the School Governance and Operation Division, and from the Curriculum and Implementation Division. The terms of reference of each member from the School Governance Operation Division, CID, and OSDS has been defined. And this morning, I am going to discuss with you that the tasks or the roles and responsibilities, or in other terms, we call this as terms of reference of every member of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. In the division level, meron po tayong tinatawag na Division SBM Focal Person. Okay, in the person of Sir Eric Kilib. He is designated as the Division Focal Person. Ano ang task ni Sir Eric? First, acts as the focal person and liaison officer for SBM and the division in relation to SBM implementation. As you have noticed, Sir Eric defined or na-discuss niya po ang different schedule of activities. Every activity in relation to SBM, si Sir Eric po ang gumagawa kasi siya nga po ang focal person. He gather accurate and reliable data in analyzing and interpreting the same. Okay. Submit regular quarterly reports on the status of SBM implementation to the regional SBM coordinator. He is the one who will regularly coordinate with the regional SBM coordinator. Initiate collaborative meetings with the schools and other stakeholders to maintain effective partnership. He is the one who will initiate different division activities as regards SBM. For example, with a meeting with the school heads, meeting with the stakeholders, meeting with the SBM team, and meeting with the FTAT members. Okay, next. Okay, formulate and implement the division work plan for technical assistance to the school. Yan nga, he's the one who will formulate and implement the division work plan for technical assistance. As he has mentioned a while ago, that there are more than 10 activities defined for this school year. Ano po? And out of those activities, meron ng 8 na naisagawa. And the highlight of the activities ay yung pong tinatawag nating School-Based Management Summit. And that will be the first time, okay, na magaganapin po sa Palawan and even in Mimaropa, yung pong Division SBM Summit. We will feature the best SBM implementer in all levels. Ano po, ano natin, i-feature natin, ano-anong school ang magaling sa implementation ng SBM. Top 5 school based on category. Okay, we will highlight their practices. Makapag-benchmark po kayo sa mga galing na school when it comes to implementation of SBM. And of course, the highlight of that is the awarding ceremony naman ng mga best SBM implementer. Sabi pa dito, disseminate central, regional, and division SBM initiatives for school improvement. Yan. Then supervise SBM rollout to ensure compliance to guidance and standards. Okay, dana po yan. Number 8 is maintain database system on the school's level of SBM implementation along the 4 principles. 4 principles po yan. Okay, database system. You are provided with link to the help of service. Okay, doon po natin iaano ang ating mga data. Monitor the progress of SBM levels of practice. Okay, he is the one who will monitor the progress of SBM level of practice in each school and providing technical assistance to the schools for continuing improvement or continuous improvement. Define the roles and responsibilities of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. That is number 10. This time we are going to discuss or we will give you what are the roles and responsibilities of the FTAT members. Okay, those are yung po ang task ni Sir Eric as Division Focal Person of SBM. Ano naman po ang terms of reference of the Public Schools District Supervisor? Okay, Public Schools District Supervisor has a big role. May malaki pong role ang District Supervisor in the implementation of the SBM. First, you will act as a chairman in the district in relation to SBM implementation. If Sir Eric is the division focal person, the PSDS will be the chairman in the district in terms of SBM implementation. Pero the district supervisor shall designate an SBM focal person in the district na siya yung mag-a-assist sa kanya kasi hindi naman talaga kakayanin ng PSDS ang lahat ng trabaho sa SBM. Kaya pwede po siya mag-delegate or mag-assign ng district focal person. Pero siya pa rin talaga ang chairman ng SBM sa buong district. Second, gather accurate and reliable data and analyzing and interpreting the same. Okay, yung sa mga school na sakop ng PSDS, you are going to gather data. Sabi dito, accurate and reliable data. Hindi po data na putyo-putyo or data na nilambang in compliance lamang sa ano ng DO. Dapat po yung totoong data. And see to it po na hindi, and sinisigurado po namin na hindi nyo po madadaya ang data ng bawat SBM level ng school or data ng school kasi po yan ay i-validate po. There will be a validation from the planning office po. Formulate and implement the district work plan for technical assistance to the schools. Okay, my dear PSDS, you may use our plan or division plan para po kayo makapag-formulate at makapag-implement ng district work plan on SBM. Pwede nyo pong, you may use our plan, yung i-present ni Sir Eric kanina na plano. Pwede nyo po siyang gamitin as reference, but you may enhance those plans. Ano po? Number 4, disseminate division SBM initiatives and updates for school improvement. Okay, from time to time, nagbibigay ng po, we are giving you an updates regarding po sa SBM initiatives and updates. Kaya kayo naman po ang mabababa dito sa field. Next, number 5, conduct regular monitoring of the progress of SBM level sa practice and give technical assistance to the schools for school continuing improvement. Okay, as part of your task, as SBM chairman, you are tasked to conduct regular monitoring ng SBM level of practice ng ating mga school. As you have remember po, kung naalala niyo po, we provided you integrated monitoring tool last December. During our orientation, nag-provide po kami sa inyo ng integrated monitoring tool. That integrated monitoring tool, yun po ay aligned with our SBM program. Okay, yun po ang pwede nating gamiting tool sa pagmo-monitor ng mga school. Number 6, you are going to initiate collaborative meetings with the schools and other stakeholders to maintain effective partnership. Tulad nga ng sinabi ko kanina sa background ng SBM, dapat po yan ay shared effort, shared decision making, shared governance. Kaya kailangan po natin ng collaborative meetings with the schools and other stakeholders to maintain effective partnership. We really do to establish a strong partnership with our stakeholders. Kasi nga SBM Access, a child community center education system. Kaya kailangan po talaga natin ng tulong ng mga tao sa labas, ng mga stakeholders. Kailangan natin ng mga partners kasi hindi po natin kakayanin na implement ang SBM kung wala ang ating mga partners. We really need their support. Number 8, supervisors or PSDS are tasked to supervise SBM rollout. Nagawa na po natin yan. Okay, to ensure compliance to guidelines and standards. Next, conduct meetings with the school heads and SBM team members for the continuous improvement of the program implementation. Ayan. Siguro once a month or it's up to you kung ano yung mas comfortable sa inyo, you have to conduct meetings with the SBM teams and with the school heads. Number 10, initiate rewards and recognition activity for the best SBM implementer in the district. Alam niyo, one of the best tool in order to motivate our school heads and SBM teams and even the entire population ng bawat school, maganda pong tool itong initiative ang pagbigay ng rewards and recognition sa ating mga best SBM implementer. Yung pong may pinakamataas na SBM level of practice, dapat po ay bigyan naman natin ng rewards or recognition. Yan po ang isa sa ating activity this year. The highlight of the SBM activity natin, yung SBM Summit. We are going to recognize all the best school ng best SBM implementer. Small school category, big school category, or medium school category. I-recognize po natin yan. Po? And number 11, encourage benchmarking activity. Alam niyo po, benchmarking activity, one of the initiatives of the Schools Division Office during our monthly meeting, we will we will give you yung sa mga nabisita namin, yung mga best SBM practices. I-present po namin sa inyo this third MANCOM meeting natin. Meron na po kami na-identify na ilan para makapag-benchmark kayo online. And yun din ang ini-encourage namin sa mga PSDS. Mag-benchmark po kayo in other district, in other school na may mga best practices on SBM. Next, for those are the 11 tasks or roles of or duties and responsibilities of the public schools district supervisors in terms of SBM implementation. How about the education program supervisor of the CID? Number 1, coordinate with the PSDS as regards with the status of the following. Ito po ang unang task ng mga education program supervisor na member ng DFTAT. Okay, first, coordinate with the PSDS as regards with the status of the following. Submission of SBM reports. As of now po, nagsasubmit na po ang ating mga school heads sa link na i-provide ng Division Office. Ang una pong mga reports na isinasubmit nila ay yung report on performance indicators. access, efficiency, and quality. Yung mga data, accurate data on access. Pag sinabi po nating access, tumutukoy po ito sa enrollment rate. The last 3 years, o 3-year enrollment of the school. May link na po na ibinigay. Paki-monitor naman po ng ating mga CID, EPS. The capacity building of school SBM team. Ako, i-monitor din po natin. Ano na yung mga capacity building or training or orientation na ginawa ng school as regards SBM. Okay. And the school-based assessment level of practice. Sila ba, i-monitor din po natin or through their PSDS, ano-anong school na ang nagkakandak ng school-based assessment in order to determine the level of practice. That is the first task of the CID. Second, monitor the implementation of the district SBM work plan for technical assistance with the PSDS, school heads, and SBM school focal person. Okay. You may ask a copy of SBM work plan of every district, then monitor the implementation of those plans. Ano po? Third, spearhead SBM validation for schools who obtained level 2 practice. Ang iba-validate lang naman po natin ng division SBM team or ng DFTAT or ng SBM division validation team ay yung pong mga schools who obtained level 2. Pero yung mga level 1, our task, mga DFTAT members, is to provide technical assistance for the continuous improvement of the school. Yun po ang una talaga nating task. Okay. Next, yun lang po ang task ng ating mga CID. Yun lang po ang task ng ating mga CID. Then, next is, ano naman po ang terms of reference or duties and responsibilities ng ating mga other DFTAT members. Sino-sino yung other DFTAT members? Those personnel and officials that was mentioned by Sir Eric during his presentation. Sino-sino po yun? Okay, from the SGOD, meron tayong tinatawag na Senior Education Program Specialist, yung SEPs natin. We have 4 SEPs. Ano po? Then the Education Program Specialist 2 from the SGOD pa din. Again, from the SGOD, the Planning Officer, the Project Development Officer. Okay, yung health, from the health section, yung ating mga dentists and nurses. From finance section naman po, nandiyan yung ating mga accountant, budget officers, bookkeepers, and of course, disbursing officers. From the admin section, nandiyan yung ating mga administrative officer at ang ating HR and others. Ano po? And sa CID naman, meron tayong mga kasama na EPSA. And of course, yung iba pa, nandiyan yung ating mga engineers and other personnel from OSDS, CIDN, SQOD. Ano ang mga trabaho ng mga personnel na yon? Ng mga DFTAT members, aside from CID and PSDS, ito na po yung mga hindi nabanggit kanina, ito po ang magiging trabaho natin. Okay, act as a member in the validation of schools who obtained level 2 SBM level of practice. Member po kayo, once ng school po ay na-identify or na-submit sila ang district supervisors and nalaman natin na sila ay level 2, yung po ibabalidate ng DFTAT members ninyo. Kaya you will act as a member in the validation of schools who obtained level 2 SBM level of practice. Another task, you are going to provide technical assistance to schools on their assigned strand and indicators for continuous improvement. Mamaya po ipipresent ko sa inyo, ano-ano ba yung different strand at indicator na tuka-tuka sa bawat isa. Or you have an assigned strand and indicators or assigned principle. Kasi meron po tayong tinatawag na 4 na principle sa school-based management. At bawat principle, meron pong strand and indicators. Bawat member po ng DFTAT ay may kanya-kanya lang po natututukan. Mamaya i-discuss ko po yun. Number 3, participate in the DOD process of validation. Lahat po ng school na level 2, i-validate po natin yan kung tama talaga ang kanilang assessment. What process do we use in the validation? The process that we are going to use, yung tinatawag nating DOD. Pag sinabing DOD, ito yung tinatawag na D, document analysis, o observation, and the third one is yung another D, that is discussion. Yun po ang tatlong process na gagamitin natin na dapat alam ng bawat member ng DFTAT kung paano ito isasagawa. Mamaya po ituturo ko sa inyo. And number 4, conduct interview with the members of the school SBM team. Okay, you will be given a guide kung paano i-interviewin ang SBM team ng school after ng validation. Okay, those are the 4 tasks or terms of reference of the members of the DFTAT from the OSDS, CID, and SGOD personnel. Okay, ito na po yung assignment ng bawat DFTAT member. Okay. Okay, kasi po our SBM, divided po siya into 2. Meron po tayong unang tinatawag na performance improvement. Yung 60% which is performance improvement. Actually, ito po ay matagal na namin na-discuss, inuulit ko lamang. Under performance improvement, meron po tayong tinatawag na access. And ang indicator sa access, yung po tinatawag nating enrollment rate. Ang may concern po dito is the planning officer and the SBM division focal person. Pero, and Sir Vince nga, I have already released a link, provided you a link, na kung saan doon ipapasok ang data on enrollment for the last 3 school year. Okay, ang in charge yan ay ang planning office and the SBM focal person. Pero sabi nga ni Sir Eric kanina, he asked the support or the assistance from other DFTAT member para po ma-follow up yung ating data on enrollment for the last 3 years. That is for the access. For the efficiency, or another indicator po, another performance indicator, doon po sa performance improvement is the efficiency. And the indicators under efficiency, we have 3 indicators: cohort survival rate, completion rate, and dropout rate. 3-year data for cohort survival rate, completion rate, and dropout rate shall be submitted online to the link provided by Sir Vince. Sino po again ang in charge dito? SGOD Planning Officer and SBM Focal Person. But, sabi nga ni Sir Eric, he really need the assistance of some DFTAT members para po ma-follow up ang mga data na ito. Okay, next. Another performance indicator are their performance improvement is the quality. Sa quality po, ano ang mini-measure natin na indicator? The general scholastic average. The average, the general scholastic or yung grade or general average ng lahat ng bata sa buong paaralan for the last 3 school year ang isa-submit or i-upload sa link na ibinigay muli ni Sir Vince ng Planning Office. Again, ang in-charge diyan, the SGOD Planning Officer, the SBM Focal Person, with the assistance of some DFTAT members. Yung po ang una natin na part 1 of the SBM, yung performance improvement. Ulitin ko po, under performance improvement, we have 3 indicators: access, quality, and efficiency. Okay. Now, most of ang in charge doon ay karamihan ay ang planning office kasi data shall be submitted online. Pero kailangan pa rin ng support from the other DFTAT members, particularly from the CID and PSDS, because those, yun ay kasama po sa inyong task or sa term of reference ninyo as SBM chairman and as SBM key person ng SBM po. Okay. Next, dumako naman po tayo sa SBM practices. Ito po mga assign. Mga assign ng ano yung assignment ng bawat member ng DFTAT. Okay, ito na po yung tinatawag nating 4 principles ng SBM level of practice. We have the principle, strand, and indicator. Principle number 1 is leadership and governance. Okay, next slide please. Sa leadership and governance, principle number 1, meron tayong indicator na tinatawag. Meron tayong indicator. Okay, indicator number 1, in place is a development plan. Yan. SIP develop collaboratively. Okay. Indicator, strand rather, sorry strand. Yung in place is a development plan. Ang principle natin is leadership and governance. Pero ang ating strand is, number 1 strand, in place is a development plan. At ang indicator, ito pong tatlo na ito, the development plan guided by the school's vision mission. Yan muna po. Then ito po yung mga MOVs na hanapin natin sa kanila. Pag na-present po nila ang enhanced SIP or LCP with the stakeholders annual implementation plan, okay, SBM level 1 sila. May point po yan. Naturuan na po kayo kung paano gamitin ito. Pero ang point ko po dito ay yung ang tututukan, hindi ko po siya isa-isahin, kundi sino po ang assigned sa leadership and governance, strand 1, indicators 1, 2, 3. Sino po yon? Ito po ang in charge dito ay ang DFTAT member na in charge ay is GOD and CID. If we say is GOD and CID, di po ba may assign na district sa inyo? Kaya taga SGOD o taga CID, tututukan mo ang strand number 1 at sa indicator na ito. Kayo o mag-ano nito, ano na mga documents. Kayo ang tututok po dito. Okay, next. Sa indicator or sa strand number 2, ang assigned lamang po dito ay SGOD, representative from the SGOD. Next. For indicator number 3, again, ang assigned dito ay SGOD. Ano pa yung mga hahanapin natin dyan? Organizational structure like SGC, PTA, SPT, SSG, SPG, Child Protection Committee, Grievance Committee, back members or back composition of back, canteen organization. Yan po ang in-charge po dyan ay SGOD. For indicator number 4, again ang in-charge dito ay SGOD. Ano nga hanapin nila? School report card, school accomplishment report, year-end transparent accountability board, minutes of meetings. Okay, hanggang sa level 3, yan po, may mga checklist naman po dyan. SGOD po ang in-charge dyan. And for indicator or strand number 5, okay, again, ang in-charge dito ay tatlo na. SGOD, CID, and admin. Ano nga hanapin nyo? Copy of staff development plan. Copy of OPCRF, IPCRF, Slack session plan. Pagdating sa Slack, syempre CID dyan. Pagdating sa OPCR and IPCR, SGOD, and admin. Okay, implementation plan on in-service training, CID yan. Ganun po, ano po? Child protection is GOD. SPG is GOD. And others. Learning and development, pwedeng SGOD, pwedeng admin. Training and mentoring, pwedeng CID and pwedeng admin. Or SGOD and admin. Okay, yung po ang principle number 1, leadership and governance. Kaya sa leadership and governance, ulitin ko po, may involvement ang SGOD, CID, and admin or yung OSDS, particularly ang admin. Let's move on na po sa principle number 2. Ang principle number 2 is curriculum and learning. Okay, principle number 2, curriculum and learning. Meron po ang first indicator po natin, ang in-charge dito ay ang CID. Ano nga hanapin ng taga-CID? Report on child mapping, students' portfolio, inventory report on physical facilities, oral reading result, remedial reading, SREA kung meron, portfolio assessment and learning area, compilation of test papers and table of specification, accomplishment report on curriculum, programs and projects and activities, monitoring report on instructional progress, documentation of best practices and implemented projects, activities and programs, copy of individual plan for professional development. Ito po ang tututukan ng CID. Since ang principle number 2 po is about curriculum and learning, kaya most of the indicators and strands po dito ay task talaga ng CID. Okay. Next. Another strand, yung pong reports on awards and recognition, i-involve na po dito ang SGOD. Kahit po siya curriculum and learning, may interfacing pa rin po yan. May task pa rin po sa CID, kahit pa siya curriculum and learning, may trabaho pa rin po ang taga-SGOD sa kanila. Particularly po on reports on awards and recognition, incentives, awards mechanism, and others. Ito po ang naka-identify na po siya, naka-enumerate. Another po, indicators, ito, CID lang po ang tututok dito, compilation of localized curriculum, mga modules, localized teaching devices, history of municipalities and barangays, and others. Okay, teachers' daily lesson plan or daily lesson log. Okay, output of students in any subject. Documented community activities on local beliefs and traditions. Task po yan ng CID. Then, file copy of benchmarking activities, logbook of visitors, signatures, and attendance. Kung mayroon nagbe-benchmark sa school, dapat may kanya-kanyang logbook. Certificate of appreciation from the visiting school, documenting benchmarking activity, and others. CID pa rin po yan. Then, copy or organized monitoring evaluation, program on iPad, portfolio performance output of learners, reports on classroom teaching and learning evaluation, contextualized curriculum, modules, teams of teachers in different learning area, inventory of instructional materials, classroom observation, performance competency of learners, action plan or research implemented. Ayan. In charge pa rin po dyan ang CID. And another thing, monthly supervisory report, post-observation tools, stakeholders conference, file copy. Okay, CID pa rin po yan. Learning action cell, session guides, assessment tool on total development of learners. Okay, school-based monitoring of PAPs, monthly accomplishment report, and others. In charge pa rin po ang CID. Formative test, summative test, records on NAT, NCAE, ELNA, BEA results, okay, review of assessment tools, acknowledgement receipt of report by community stakeholders, need assessment report, action plan and school assessment result, numbers of developed learning programs, and others. CID pa rin po ang in-charge diyan. Pero meron po dito na participation ng SGOD sa curriculum and learning, yung sa physical facilities, yung ating mga engineers member or any member from SGOD. Okay, check nila ito, guidance room, clinic, canteen, CR, school library, reading centers, community learning centers, and other facilities. Okay. Tingnan din natin kung meron silang fire exit plan, fire inspection certificate, evacuation plan. Okay, in charge po dyan SGOD, particularly the DRRM. Learning management system. Okay, sa learning with special needs, teacher-made modules. Okay, paulit-ulit lang po yung iba, availability of audio materials, SGOD and CID. Okay. Okay, and others. Ito po, sobrang dami pa po ng tatrabahuhin ng taga-CID when it comes to SBM. Copy of the calendar of activities, records of parents' involvement to reading program, records of home visitation conducted, MOA to the stakeholders and parents, program monitoring report, and others. Dami po nito. And sa SGOD, under principle number 2, meron pa rin po siyang i-check. Ito po. Ayan. Okay. Next, principle number 3. In principle number 3, accountability and continuous improvement. Okay. Ito po, in charge dito ay ang ating, sa first strand, ang in charge ay SGOD. Copy of list of organized PTA, organized school governing council, organized faculty club, stakeholders and others, copy of the list of back members and secretariat, minutes of meeting, handbook, manual of the organization, MOA, minutes of regular meetings, memorandum of agreement, notice of meetings, signed minutes of meetings with attachment of memorandums, attendance, photos, and others. SGOD po ang in-charge diyan. Another po, accomplishment report. best practices and performance accountability. Sa STAR, sa WINS, community level accountability system, recognition scheme, awards and recognition, okay, and others. Again, SGOD. Then, sa third strand po natin, under principle number 3, in charge pa rin po dito ang SGOD. Next. Pero pagdating po sa principle number 4, meron po ditong in charge ang admin section. Ano po yun? Accountability assessment, crafted assessment tool, minutes of meeting. Okay. Finance section, MOE liquidation, monthly report on client satisfaction survey, transparency board, i-check din po yun ang taga-finance section, NSGOD, and even admin. Yan. Then, nutritional status. Okay, nutritional status, ayan po, part po yan ng mga NARS and SGOD. Ito po, and others. Ito po, yung mga year-end and baseline report. Nandiyan po. Next, principle number 4, management of resources. Sa management of resources, yan po, SGOD and finance section po ang in charge sa management of resources. Deed of donation, school community stakeholders, inventory of resources, monthly reports on canteen funds, copy of list of book of donation, documented projects from the SEF, MOOE, work and financial plan, school ledger, school operating budget, lahat po ng tungkol sa kapirahan, MOE liquidation, okay, utilization, yan po ay in charge po dyan ang finance section natin. Okay. Next, yung pong mga DRM plan, work plan and budget matrix, brigada eskwela, letter invitation, minutes of meeting, adapt school program, partnership or networking activities, approved work and financial plan. Ang assigned po dito is SGOD. Then, next, copy of duly approved resource management system is SGOD and finance section pa po. Sa ano na to? Sa portion na ito, strand number 3 ng last principle. Then, ito po, SGOD and finance section pa rin, tungkol sa SBFP, MOOE, and others. Kasama pa rin po yan ang SGOD and finance section. Then, the last strand, SGOD and finance section pa rin po ang assigned diyan. Bakit po natin ginawa yun? Para alam natin kung anong focus. During our validation sa mga school na nag-level 2, during validation, yun lang po ang kukunin yung mga documents. Kayo po mag-check nun kung tama, kayo mag-validate kung tama, para po mas madali tayo. Meron pong sistema. Okay, principle number 1, kayong assign, principle number 2, number 3, number 4, para po hindi magkaroon ng duplication. May kanya-kanya pong assignment ang bawat DFTAT member. Okay, paano naman po isasagawa ang division validation procedure? Yan. Sino po ba ang magsasagawa ng division validation ng SBM? A division SBM team conducts the DOD if the assessment or validation is division initiated. Lahat po ng level 2 ay ibabalidate po natin using DOD. Ano po ba yung tinatawag nating DOD process? DOD is a means of evaluating the validity or truthfulness of the evidence. Okay, yun yung process na gagamitin natin. To evaluate the validity or truthfulness. Totoo po kaya yung mga dokumento? Totoo po kaya yung mga sinasabi ng mga school head tungkol sa kanilang SBM implementation? I-evaluate natin yun using DOD, document analysis, observation, and discussion. DOD is an acronym for document analysis, observation, and discussion. And bawat process na ito ay may kanyang-kanyang steps na susundin. 3 initial steps in evaluating the value evidence of an SBM practice. Okay, ano po yung mga steps na yon? Sa document analysis, yung D, ano po ang step na gagawin natin? Number 1, okay, nakaipon na po yung mga DFTAT members natin. Ano yung division SBM team? First step under document analysis, obtain and assemble an existing artifact related to the indicator being assessed. Artifacts are the things used by the school community to achieve educational goals. Ganito po yan. For example, mag-iipon po kayo sa isang table, sa SBM center ng isang school, mag-assemble po kayo doon, hahanapin po natin yung mga artifacts. If we say artifacts, yung mga means of verification or mga ebidensya na documents na nagpapatunay na ginawa nga nila yung SBM strand na yon or indicator na yon. For example, leadership and governance. Hahanapin ninyo yung mga dokumento sa strand number 1 na LCP at SIP. Nasaan ang inyong LCP? Nasaan ang inyong SIP? Yun ang tinatawag nating artifacts or MOBs. May checklist naman po doon, maalwan na kayo. Hahanapin ninyo. Ganun din po sa principle number 2, nauupuan ng mga taga-CID. Principle number 3, uupuan or tatrabahuhin ng mga taga-SGOD and OSDS. Ganun din po sa principle number 4. Kanya-kanya po kayo pag-check ng mga document or pag-validate kung meron nga po silang documents. That is the first step. So, gagamitin natin sa document analysis yung tinatawag nating RACs. Relevance, accuracy, currency, and consistency. If we say relevance, the evidence must be appropriate to the indicator being assessed. It is appropriate if the artifact or document is a tool or product of practice expressed in the indicator. Actually, sa relevance, lahat po yun ay relevance naman. Kasi nagbigay na po tayo ng checklist kung ano yung mga artifacts na ihahanda nila for every indicator. Then accuracy, i-check natin, the evidence must be correct. Tama ba o nilambang lang nila yung mga ebidensya? If it is a lesson plan, then both content and procedure must be correct. Kung lesson plan yan, bahala ang taga-CID, tama ba ang mga lesson plan ng teachers? Currency, the evidence must be present, existing, or actual. Ano po? Dapat napapanahon. Dapat kung ang cover na school year ay yung current school year, dapat 2020-2021 lamang. Hindi nakasama yung mga nung unang panahon. Consistency, the evidence must be verifiable and generates the same results from most of the sources. Consistent. Kasi mapapansin po natin, sa bawat principle, meron pong pare-pareho. Dapat kung siya ay makita sa principle 1, dapat kung ano yung data sa principle 1, dapat nakailangan sa principle 3, dapat pareho ang data. Consistency. Ano po? Okay, next. Second step under document analysis, collect and analyze evidence horizontally by subject and vertically by year and grade level to ensure content validity and then synthesize the results of the document analysis. Okay, pag-organize lang naman po ito. Analyze evidence horizontally by subject and by year or grade level. Siyempre, pagka nag-analyze ang lesson plan ng grade 7, okay, puro grade 7, grade 8, and by subject. Ganun po yan. Then, yun po ang una nating process sa DOD, yung document analysis. I-check lang po natin ang lahat ng dokumento base sa 4 na criteria. Relevance, accuracy, currency, and consistency. Uupuan natin, nasaan ang dokumento sa principle number 1, principle number 2, principle number 3, principle number 4. Yun ang una. Ibig sabihin, round table po muna. Nakaupo po tayo, chine-check natin ang kanilang SBM. Ang lahat ng mga principles, strands, and indicators sa kanilang SBM center. Hanapin natin ang mga dokumento kung meron. Yan ang first step, D, document analysis. Let us proceed na po sa second step, observation. Ano ang gagawin natin sa observation? Okay, first step under observation. Documentary evidence may show the school's focus on learner-centered, like learning, cooperative, interactive, problem-solving, decision-making. There is a need to obtain process evidence to know if these are being practiced. Huwag po tayong makontento sa ganda ng kanilang mga dokumento. We will use the second process, which is observation. Hindi naman po lahat iisa-isahin natin. Pwedeng sampling or sample lamang. Observation, halimbawa, MOOE liquidation, nag-purchase sila ng TV. Nasaan ang TV? Nasaan ang television na pinurchase nila? Tingnan natin. Sample lang yon, hindi lahat. Sampling. Kung totoo, hahanapin natin nasaan. Ito bang perma sa liquidation ay totoong perma ng mga doon sa inspectorate, ito ba ay perma talaga ng inspectorate committee? Tawagin ng inspectorate committee, perma nyo ba ito? Iba-validate natin kung totoo yung mga nakasulat sa dokumento. Another, for example, lesson plan. Ayan, mga lesson plan. Tingnan natin kung ang mga lesson plan na ito ay gawa talaga ng guro. Kung mga output na ito ay output talaga ng mga estudyante, o yan, mayroong observation na gagawin. Itingnan natin kung totoo. O kaya may kung totoo pinapractice siya sa school. Second, process evidence is obtained by scrutinizing instructional leadership and management style. Okay. Tingnan natin yung mga performance rating ng mga teachers. Ayan. Ang rater ba talaga nito ay ang school head? O, basta iano lang, i-scrutinize natin lahat. Okay, yung mga methods of teaching. Okay, maganda nga sana kung i-validate natin kung may regular class or face-to-face. Tingnan natin kung ang most outstanding teacher ay talagang mahusay magturo. Pagturuin natin. Kaya ganon. Validation. Evidence is identified through participant or non-participant observation which may be conducted formally and informally. Okay, pwedeng iikot ka lang sa buong school. Kaya sabi ko nga doon sa school kung napuntahan. Kung talagang level 2 practice siya, level 2 siya, o kaya ay level 3, pagpasok mo pa lamang po sa school, meron na po agad wow factor ang school. Kahit hindi nyo pa po nakikita ang mga documents, basta pagpasok mo pa lang sa opisina ng principal, mataas ang level ng school na ito. Paano? Pagpasok mo pa lang sa gate, makikita mo na yung mga announcement tungkol sa DRRM. Pagpasok mo pa lang sa gate, makikita mo na agad na may alcohol, na merong na magalang ang guard, naka-uniform, nag-good morning, nag-greet, okay, sumasaludo. Maganda, ibig sabihin, maganda ang practices ng school na yon. Pagpasok mo sa principal's office, malinis, may receiving, may organizational structure. Paglabas mo ganun, makikita mo ang transparency board. Kahit hindi mo kahit mo hindi tanungin, makikita mo mismo sa physical aspect na school. Pagpasok mo sa mga classroom, naka-organize ang klase. May teacher's table, merong ceiling fan, merong mga kortina, maganda ang mga decoration. Kahit hindi ka magtanong, yun ang tinatawag na may be conducted formally or informally. Pagkita mo sa mga teachers, nakangiti, nag-good morning, naka-uniform, maayos. Okay, ganun po. Kahit hindi ka magsalita, kita mo sa kanila na maganda ang SBM practices nila sa school. May school po ako na napasok. For example, ASMES. Ano po? Nakapasok ko sa ASMES. Nakita ko po sa ASMES, yung guard, magalang na good morning. Chinek ang aming temperature. Okay, isa-isa, lahat talaga chinek. Tapos itinuro ang principal's office, itinuro ang district office. Tapos nakita mo yung kanilang mga yung mga hallway nila ay may mga nakalagay na Science Avenue, Araling Panlipunan Avenue, tapos may mga facts about Araling Panlipunan, mga facts about heroes, ganon. Science Avenue, about mga scientists, about mga scientific name. Kita mo, napakaganda ng lahat, walang sinayang na area. Kita nyo mga na wash and hands, ano yung wheels nila, yung facilities. Okay. Makita mo ang opisina, malinis. Makita mo ang mga painting ng mga bench nila, ng mga garden, ng mga landscape, may coordination. Hindi mo pa napapasok ang SBM center nila, hindi mo pa nakikita ang kanilang mga documents, maganda na agad ang aura ng school, maganda na agad yung dating ng school. Bakit? Kasi maganda ang level of, maganda ang kanilang practices. Yun po ang ginaganon sa observation. Kahit hindi magsalita ang mga tao, kita mo sa kanilang mga kilos na maganda ang practices. Ang principal magalang, kita mo talaga ng school ay child-friendly school. Okay. The third process under observation is the third step under observation, determining the number of observations, interviews, and documents to be scrutinized is sampling problem in conducting. Yan, sampling nga sabi ko kanina. The problem is commonly addressed by using saturation sampling. The technique is described in the attachment of the SBM assessment tool. Kaya sabi ko nga po kanina, after ma-scrutinize natin ang mga documents, hindi naman po lahat i-scrutinize natin. Pwede po siyang sampling. And sa observation, pwedeng sampling din. Kasi pag lahat ay scrutinize natin, lahat ay chinek natin, kukulangin po ang 1 araw or 2 araw sa pagbabalidate. Kaya pwede po tayong sampling. Depende po sa chairman. Sampling na lang po ang gamitin natin. Next, use the process evidence to cross-validate documentary evidence, synthesize the process evidence for group discussion. Yan. Yung nga, sabi ko kanina, cross-validate documentary evidence. Yung lahat na nakasulat sa kanilang documents, i-validate natin, observe natin. Through interview, through observation, at kung ano pa ang paraan na pwede natin gawin. Okay, yun na po ang sa observation. Dumako na po tayo sa discussion. Okay. Step number 1, under letter D, discussion. Conduct the discussion as friendly, non-confrontational conversation to explain, verify, clarify, and augment the evidence. Invite members of the school community who were engaged in the collection and presentation of evidence to participate in the discussion. Ito na po ang ikatlong process, discussion. Dito po sa discussion, isasama na po natin ang mga SBM members and other stakeholders. Okay, i-discuss na po natin yung ating mga obserbahan based sa documents at based sa observation. Sabi dito, explain, verify, pwede na po kayo magtanong tungkol sa pera, sa mga projects, sa mga programs na ginawa, at kung ano pa nakita ninyo sa documents at sa inyong mga observation. I-discuss nyo na yan. Ano po? At sabi dito, bawat isa ay pwede mag-participate in the discussion. Second, as the team arrives at the consensus on the level of practice of the indicator being assessed, yan. After po pag-discuss, alam niyo po kahit incomplete yung documents, pero nakita natin ang school ay napakaganda, tapos yung support ng community during discussion ay talaga ng napakaganda ng outcome ng discussion. Pwede nyo nang gawin level 3. Kasi minsan may mahina sa documentation, pero magaling sa gawa. Pero may magaling sa documentation, hindi naman nakikita sa ganda ng paaralan. Kahit maganda ang documentation, hanggang level 3 okay sila, pero hindi naman nakikita sa outcome ng school, wala rin po yun. Yun po ay may invalid during observation and discussion. Nakuha po natin. Kaya huwag po kayong magre-rely lang sa document. Kahit hindi po kumpleto ang documents, pero nakita naman po natin na maganda, observe natin na maayos, at during discussion, nagsalita yung mga taong involved, nagkakaisa sila talaga na maganda ang kanilang paaralan, maganda ang practices, kaya lang hindi na i-dokumento, pwede po natin siyang gawing level 2 or level 3. Pero kahit na anong ganda ng documents, kung hindi naman makikita sa school, at during discussion ay wala kayong nakita, useless din po yung pagiging maganda ng documents. That is the beauty po ng tinatawag nating DOD process. Number 3, practices rather vary in establishing the level of practice of an indicator. The most common is the integrative approach, in which the entire body of the evidence for all indicators of standard is assembled first, is scrutinized for internal consistency, and finally used as guide in making a consensual decision to which level of practice as an indicator belongs are given less attention. Yan. Ibig sabihin po, based po sa third step ng discussion, dito po natin malalaman anong level ng practice meron tayo sa bawat indicator. 1, 2, or 3 base sa document analysis, discussion, and observation. Kung ano po na pagkasunduan, yung pong ilalagay nating level of practice. 1, 2, or 3. And number 4, the other practices is non-integrative indicators standard are scrutinized one by evidence questioned one by one for level of practice relationship among indicators. Okay, non-integrative ay scrutinize isa-isa ang bawat evidence. Yung isa, integrative, based on discussions and observation. Okay, at kung ano yung kailangang mabigyan ng emphasis. Okay, discuss sa okay, another po ang gagamitin nating criteria. Okay, collaboration. Ito po sa discussion na collaboration, transparency, confidentiality, validity, reform-oriented, and principle-oriented. If we say collaboration, the assessors work as a team, leadership is shared. Okay, bagamat may mga assigned po tayong indicator and strand, pero when it comes to discussion and observation, kailangan lahat po ay magbibigay ng suggestions. Yung collaboration ay kailangan. Yung teamwork ay kailangan. Okay. The validation of evidence open to all stakeholders view and review. Okay, transparency. Okay, yun even comes to documents. Okay, transparency sa lahat ng confidentiality. Information obtained from the DOD process that may be prejudice individual group or school standard judicially according to the Data Privacy Act. Okay, for example, dinaya lamang yung dokumento. May mga ganun po kasi magaling sa pagdodocument, dinadaya, pinipig, pero kahit po makakita tayo ng ganun, dapat may confidentiality pa rin. Okay. Ihiwag po natin kasi yan ay yung according to the Data Privacy Act. Kung natin ilalabas, nagdaya sila talaga, dinaya nila, or pinilit pinaperma, ganun. Validity, documentary analysis, observation are rigorous in procedure and demanding a quality of result. Reform-oriented, DOD comes up with informed recommendation action programs that continuously move the school to higher level of practice, and principle-oriented, DOD is guided by access principles. Alam niyo lahat ng ito ay na-discuss natin during orientation sa SBM. Alam po lahat ito ng mga school heads and SBM team ng bawat paaralan. Kailangan lang po nating i-apply ang different criteria na ito para mas mapaganda ang discussion and process ng validation. Number 5, stakeholder satisfaction is an existing growth experience analysis of document, artifacts and process that unfold the progress made, objectives achieved, new techniques developed, best practices mainstream, prizes won despite limited resources, and physical, social, and political constraint. Okay. Ibig sabihin po dito sa number 5, yung satisfaction, stakeholder satisfaction is an existing growth experience analysis of document artifacts. Ibig sabihin po lamang po dito, stakeholder satisfaction. Ito po ay maganda ng indicator na pag satisfied po ang ating teachers, satisfied ang ating mga parents, satisfied po yung mga tao sa community, kita natin na maganda ang practices ng ating mga paaralan. Nagpapatunay na maganda yung mga practices ng isang paaralan. Okay, after po nung DOD process na yon, nakapag-document analysis na kayo, na-observe nyo na, then na-i-discuss nyo na, okay, ito, ibigyan ko lang po kayo paano siya bibigyan ng score. Opo. Actually, alam na ito eh. Alam na rin, pero bigyan ko lang po kayo ng score. Ibigay ko lang sa scoring instruction. 4 ang principle. Number 1, leadership and governance, 30%. Opo. Curriculum and learning, kita natin, curriculum and learning. Okay, 30%. Accountability and continuous improvement, 25%. And management of resources is 15%. Yan. Yan na po. Its principle has several indicators. Yung po ay na-discuss na ng mga Sir Eric before. Meron tayong mga electronic template. Madali na po yun, electronic template. Ibabalidate lang naman natin yung submitted nila kung tama yung ginawa. Yan na. Merong point ang bawat indicator, tapos yan na. Kapag walang evidence, 0. Pag may evidence, yan na. Ito po yung explanation na lamang nung nasa template. Ang point dyan ay 0, 1, 2, and 3. Yan na. Yan na. Yung procedure, no need na po i-discuss ito, scoring instruction, kasi tayo naman po ay naka-template, electronic po lahat ang gamit natin. Yan na po. Hindi ko na po siya i-explain. Yan. After po ng lahat-lahat na DOD process at validation, pwede na po mag-assign kayo ng mag-i-interview from among our DFTAT members. Number one, sa itatanong natin, saan kayo kumukuha ng pondo? Funding sources, bukod sa imuuwi, ano pa ang pondong pinagkukunan ninyo? Nagsasabi dyan, canteen, PTA, solicitation, community, saminahan, and sa other. Yan. Okay. Have you attended Division Capacity Program? Tatanong nyo kung sila binaka-attend ng Capacity Program on SBM. Kailan nila umattend? Have you conducted SBM orientation in your school? Who were the participants? Yan. How did you conduct it? Who conducted it? Anong issues and concern? Okay, priority needs, problems, and technical assistance. Then what areas of concern that need significant? Yan, ito po. Improvement have you included in your entry plan? Ito po ilan sa guide questions natin. Pwede nyo po siyang i-enhance. Okay. That's all about terms of reference of each member of the FTAT. And another thing is how to conduct a division validation, SBM validation para sa ating mga level 2. Ganun lang po. Ibibigay na lang sa inyo ni Sir Eric ang presentation regarding po sa topic na ito. Okay, if you have question, pwede po tayo magtanong. Thank you very much po.
Thank you very much, Sir Arnie. There you have it, my colleagues in DepEd Palawan, the terms of reference of the Division Field Technical Assistance Team. Our gratitude po, Sir Arnie, for coming up with this initiative. May this be a great help, especially to the schools that may need further technical assistance. So at this point, we will entertain questions from the participants. Pwede po siguro mag-raise ng hand or para po ma-recognize po natin. Tsaka para pa isa-isa po. Or you may chat po sa chat box, pwede po. Babasahin ko na lang po. Meron po bang katanungan regarding sa ating terms of reference or any question para ma-clarify yung ating SBM tsaka yung ating DFTAT, yung ating membership or yung ating part sa DFTAT. Meron po may
someone is raising her hand, si Ma'am Edna Kabuhat.
May tanong po si Ma'am Ana. Okay. Sir, after po ni Ma'am Ana po, Ma'am Ana Sabroso, ang sabi niya po ay, good day, Sir Arnie. Pwede po ba mag-declare ng level 1 kahit hindi pa nakumpleto? 3 years.
Try po muna nila na huwag naman po agad declare na level 1. Try to make a self-assessment first. A self-assessment, di ba trained naman ang bawat school? Ang SBM team ko paano magsagawa ng self-assessment. Mag-assess muna po. Huwag muna agad magdi-declare kasi yung po ay pagpapakita ng katamaran. Kasi pag dineclare agad natin without assessment, ayun po ay pagpapakita ng mediocrity. Mediocrity. Okay, sayang naman yung mga capacity building nating sinagawa kung hindi natin i-assess ang ating mga school. Kasi apply natin muna mga learnings natin on SBM, sayang kasi yung effort natin kung i-declare agad natin ay level 1 kami kasi ganito. Kasi magiging culture of mediocrity na yon kapag hindi tayo nagkaroon ng self-assessment. Kaya Ma'am Ana, wag po agad magdideklara. Wag agad magdideklara level 1 kasi pagka hindi po tayo magi-improve kapag hindi tayo nag-assess. Alam po namin na maraming level 1, pero gamitin po natin ang process na itinuturo sa atin para naman may impact naman yung ginagawa natin on SBM. Thank you po.
Thank you, Sir Arnie. Ma'am Edna, go ahead po sa question niyo, ma'am.
Yes, Ma'am Edna.
Yes po, good morning. Good morning, Sir Arnie.
Good morning po.
Regarding po sa performance improvement, particularly in 60% yung
Yes,
access,
ma'am.
yun sa access po natin. About the
Opo.
increase of enrollment, kasi po dun
Opo.
sa tool po, sa e-tool po na ibinigay, sa computation po dun ay purely po ang option, wala pong option. Ay letter A lang po dun. Pero 'di ba po Sir Arnie, yung yung mga ginagawa po na sa assessment po, meron siyang option B. Option A for increasing enrollment, and there is also option B for school or community mapping. Kapag ka
Opo, opo.
po ang kanilang enrollment ay nag-fluctuate or fluctuating or decreasing, hindi rin po nangangahulugan na may
Yes.
pagkukulang po ang school
Yes,
kasi
ma'am. Opo.
sometimes ang community ay hindi na nanganganak, so therefore bumababa yung kanilang
Yes, ma'am.
enrollment, 'di ba po? So,
Opo,
doon
opo.
po sa e-toll na naibigay po sa field ay ang nakalagay po doon ay letter A lang po.
Opo,
Enrollment
opo.
increasing.
Increase. Opo. Opo.
Wala po yung letter B. Yun lang po yung gusto ko pong
Opo, opo.
i-feedback po
Opo,
para
ma'am.
po
Oo nga naman,
ma-understand.
affected nga naman ang performance kasi 60% ang laki nga naman. Paano nga naman kung wala nang increase at wala nang nanganak sa community? Tama naman
Opo.
yung based on community mapping. Ay ma'am, ano po, wala pong problema doon. Kung di man po naka-indicate sa e-tool yung option B, okay, you have to attach a justification na wala, based from your community mapping or data from the barangay or from the municipal level na accurate data na talaga naman pong nagpapakita na lahat ng bata ay nag-aaral na, school age population are already enrolled in school. Ma'am, paki-attach lang po, walang problema po doon. Ano po, kung kung talagang wala pong i-increase na, ay wala pong problema. Ilalagay na, pwede naman Sir Eric, meron tayo doon gagawin na, may validation naman po tayong gagawin. Ano ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Apo. Apo. Mahirap po kasi minsan i-justify kasi ma'am yung community mapping. Saka yung hindi po kasi valid minsan yung data ng kasi 2010 census or 2015 census, hindi po masyado pong malayo yung yung basis natin. Pero sa case po ng Batarasa, for example, or may mga barangay po talaga na wala talagang nanganganak at talaga namang depende ma'am sa supporting documents nyo kung talaga po naman sila ay talagang i-justify lang naman po magwa-validate noon. Wala pong problema man doon. Pwede nyo pong i-claim na ganito, basta may attachment lang po. Pero maganda po yung suggest nyo kanina, yung option A, option B. Basta justify nyo lang ma'am, kung wala pong option B, i-justify nyo lang po. Ano ma'am, kung wala po, di nasa maximum na kayo. Level 3, ganun. Wala pong problema doon kung lahat naman talagang bata ay nag-aaral, enrolled sa school. Justification lang po ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Sir Arnie and Ma'am Edna for that question. Another question po from Sir Freddy Catasiano. Ang sabi niya po ay good morning. Kailangan din po ba mag-ready ang annex school na walang school ID sa SBM?
Ma'am, actually po, extension, annex is different from extension. Pag wala pong school ID, that is an extension school, which is section D of the section B or section C of the existing school, yung mother school. That extension school is not considered as school, kundi extension lang siya, extension classes. Walang school ID kasi, kaya counted pa siya sa mother school. No need na to assess, mag-conduct ng self-assessment kasi hindi po siya talaga school. Siya po ay class, extension class ng mother school. Kaya po, no need na po to assess. Sila po, ang assessment po niyan ay gaganapin sa mother school. Pero siya ay annex school with school ID, independent school na po yun. Basta may school ID, magkakandak po ng school-based assessment. Basta may school ID, yun lang po ang sagot.
Thank you po, sir. Apo. So, next question po from Ma'am Rowena Gaviana. Ask po about sa enrollment. Siguro, Ma'am Weng, kung maka-access ka po, pwede mo pong tanungin ng si kay Sir Ani kung ano po yung question.
Hello, Ma'am Weng.
Ma'am Weng.
Medyo mahina ata.
Okay, good noon po. Tanghali na ba ngayon?
Ay. Morning, ma'am.
Morning po po. Good morning, sir, and good morning, everyone. Yung question ko po yung sa follow-up doon sa concern ni Doc Edna. Opo. Kasi po kung titingnan natin, ang enrollment ay malaking factor sa pagbaba ng natin ng performance. Now, yung concern ko po, kasi alam natin na ang COVID-19 ay isang malaking factor para doon sa assessment ng lahat-lahat ng ating activities sa school. And then yung area ko po ay tourist destination. So is there any consideration po para doon sa assessment ng enrollment? Kasi nakikita namin ngayon at na-assess na malaki ang ibinawas, unlike before na increasing po yung enrollment namin for how many years. But this COVID-19, talagang malaki po yung epekto nito sa sa enrollment ng Central particularly. So meron po bang consideration or pwede ba siya ipasok sa justification na kasi maraming bata ang dati ay naka-enroll sa Central School, but then nung mag-COVID-19, bumalik na po sila sa kanilang mga probinsya. So, siyempre, yun din po yung ang effect noon, bababa yung aming enrollment.
Nakita ko, ma'am, yung point nyo. Laki talaga ng impact when it comes to level of practice. Talagang instead of level 2, may possibility na mag-level 1. Ma'am, kasi po standard po yung ating yung tool and guidelines, standard, ma'am. Hindi po tayo pwede mag-deviate doon. Pero ma'am, ang gawin po natin, syempre, basta sundin lang po muna, ma'am, natin kung ano nasa policies, nasa guidelines, nasa tool natin, kung ano po yung lumabas, yun po muna. Then saka po natin, that is another issue. Ano po, ma'am? Another issue na lang po ang gagawin natin doon. Kasi kita ko po talaga na malaki po ang impact noon. Basta, ma'am, another issue po yun. Basta i-assess lang po natin based on policies and guidelines. Then after that po, saka natin i-discuss. Ano po, ma'am?
Okay, sir, another question po.
Yes,
yung clarification lang po doon sa discussion. Kasi sa DOD natin, meron ditong cited na consensual decision, no? So it depends upon the group kung ano ang magiging decision or consensus decision nila. Pero hindi ba tayo, sir, nagde-deviate doon sa evidence-based?
Ma'am, ano po kasi yung evidence-based minsan yung documents, yung sa document minsan may mga school head or SBM team when it comes to preparation of documents, sobrang magaling sa computer, magaling sa tapos po minsan naman hindi totoo ang nakalagay. Kaya po mahalaga, ma'am, yung another process na observation and discussion. Yung po talaga ang tunay na validation. Minsan maganda ng mga ebidensya ang ganda ng documents, pero pagdating sa observation, minsan hindi pala po totoo. Then sa discussion, minsan hindi naman pala.
Yes, sir. Sir, pero kung titingnan natin, sir, kaya nga may ebidensya, ibig sabihin may ginawa. So titingnan din siguro natin doon sa team. Sa team. Ito siguro ay mga additional lang po. Kasi nakapag-conduct na rin kami before sa district-wide lang po ang aming So nakita rin natin na merong mga instances na katulad ng sinabi niyo, sir, na maraming evidences or minsan kulang yung evidences pero nakikita naman.
Yes, ma'am.
Siguro tingnan din natin, i-weigh talaga ng team kung paano sila magka-come up sa isang desisyon na hindi naman magiging sa school.
Unfair. Yes, ma'am. Okay, kasi ma'am,
yes. Sir, sa discussion ba, sir? Kasi meron dito yung appearance or yung invitation ng sa ating mga school community or stakeholders, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Meron bang pagkakataon, sir, na yung Part ba sila or observer lang talaga sila? Part ba
Ma'am,
sila ng discussion?
Ma'am, mas maganda ma'am kung member po sila
Yeah.
ng SBC, School Governing Council.
Yeah.
Kung member po sila, mas maganda ma'am, part sila ng discussion.
Yeah.
Pero kung yung mga, for example, hindi naman sila member ng community, pero stakeholder sila,
Observer lang.
limit lang po natin ma'am. Pero
Okay.
member ng SGC, mas maganda kasama
Opo.
sa discussion. Ano po?
Yes,
Mas
sir.
maganda ba nakalimit
Yeah.
po?
Kasi maganda rin
Kasi
sir talaga yung may part ng sa stakeholder eh.
Yes ma'am, oho.
Opo. Tapos sila ang
Validated
makakapagpatunay.
talaga.
Opo.
Yes,
Sila ang
opo. Validated po
makapagpapatunay
talaga.
kung totoo nga talaga yung nasa evidences na presented.
Kahit ma'am kasi walang ebidensya at nakita naman na lumalabas na kulang lang sa
Yeah.
documentation, mas maganda ma'am nakita. Hindi
Yeah.
po na, for example ma'am, walang project proposal, pero nakapag-put up naman ng project. Di ka ba
Yeah.
mas magandang ebidensya yung nakita sa labas kaysa
Yeah.
nakita sa papel?
Yun,
Di ka ma'am?
yun sir.
That
So
is the-
evidence din yun sir.
Yes ma'am, evidence mo
Opo.
yun kahit wala
Opo.
dun sa
Hindi
papel.
nga lang siya documented. Hindi
Yes,
lang siya
opo.
written. Opo.
Kung di lang ang ginamit natin katulad nung unang SBM, puro papel lang, pwede po yun. Eh ngayon po kasi may observation, discussion, which is the real essence, yung talaga ng validation. Yes
Opo.
ma'am, maganda ma'am
Thank
yan.
you.
Maganda
Thank you,
question.
sir. In-erase ko lang yun kasi yun ang nakikita nating magkakaroon ba ng ano.
May mahina kasi sa documentation, pero
Opo.
sa gawa, magaling.
Ikaw nakikita
kaya
naman
ma'am,
Kahit nawala sila doon na sa files,
yes ma'am,
pero
opo, kahit po wala
nandun naman ang
talaga,
structure, nandoon naman
nandun naman
yung
lahat.
evidences.
Kita naman. Actually, kung ako po magbabalidate, ma'am, unang pasok ko pala, ang alam ko na eh. Alam ko na ma'am. Unang pasok pa lang, sa ngiti pala ang ng mga teachers at ngiti ng mga stakeholders, hindi pa po nagsasalita, nararamdaman ko na ako nung level. Pero mas maganda talaga, may actual validation. Apo ma'am. Thank you po.
Medyo magkakaroon lang, mahihirapan tayo dito sir sa ano kasi ang actual validation, parang ang hirap siya isagawa ngayon.
Ay, opo
Pag
ma'am. Pero at
dumating
least,
yung
ma'am,
time na ano, siguro pag medyo low
Apo,
risk
ma'am.
na ang Palawan.
Yes ma'am, apo. Actually ma'am, kasi ngayon po mag-aano po kami ni Sir Eric. Actually, niisip ko nga po ma'am yan, nag-a-advance ako personally. Ang hirap talaga ng actual validation. Pero based po from your report, dumaan naman siya sa district level. Pangahawakan po muna namin yan. Pero kung di man namin 100% magawa ang 100% validation sa lahat ng level 2, ang gagawin po naman namin ay talagang yung matataas na level 2, yung nearer to or closer to level 3, pupunta naman po namin yun. And the rest, bigyan na lang po natin ng technical assistance. Ano po?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you po.
Ma'am Maylene, baka may question pa.
Yes, sir. Another question po from Ma'am Flor. May follow-up question po si Ma'am Ed after po ng kay Ma'am Flor. So ito po yung question ni Ma'am Flor Rodriguez. Meron po annual data sa barangay ng age population. Pwede po ba humingi ang mga school ng copy duly signed by captain as proof of population aside from the conducted mapping?
Yes, ma'am. Opo. Opo, pwede yung kasi ang evidence na pwede nating i-attach para lang malaman yung talagang mga school age, malaman natin ang school age, data on school age population. Mas maganda talaga na kung may data ang barangay na valid, i-attach lang po yun. Kasi sa maliliit kasi barangay, particularly maliliit na lugar, Kulyon, or yung mga sa Boswanga, or yung mga talaga nakapag-conduct talaga sila ng mapping and census, yung mga initiative ng barangay, pwede po natin gamitin yun. Para lang ma-improve na talagang lahat ng bata ay nag-aaral na at kaya wala nang increase ang population ng school. Ganon. Pwede natin i-attach po yun.
Okay, maraming salamat po, sir. Ma'am Ed, pwede po kayo mag-proceed sa follow-up question niyo po. Ma'am Edna?
Yes
Pwede
po.
na pong...
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I just want to add comment regarding the comment of Ma'am Weng about the presence of stakeholders during DOD. Napakahalaga po yun kasi they feel also their importance sa school. Kasi po, di ba, pagka may bisita, kasi na-experience namin yan during our district validation na tuwang-tuwa din yung mga parents at saka yung stakeholders na nandun nung tinanong sila during the discussion. Na
Yes, ma'am.
nagpatuloy sila na talagang tumutulong. Kaya after nun, parang nakita yung kasiglahan ng mga parents at ng stakeholders na magtulong lalo sa school. Yun po yung additional
Yes,
comment of
ma'am. Opo, ang
President
ganda
and
Ate Weng,
stakeholders.
ang ganda Ate Edna talaga noon na talagang
Opo.
ini-involve ang stakeholders. Kasi
Opo.
SBM Access, involved talaga po ang community. Maganda po
Opo.
talaga isama sila sa validation, nakakalat yung mga parents nandun. Tuwan-tuwa yung
Opo.
presence na laang nila eh. Totoo po yan. Maganda,
Opo.
maganda. Opo,
Yung
thank you,
question ko
ma'am.
po, sir, is I just want to clarify po if yung validation po natin is 3 years back kasi po talagang 'di ba po yung sa pinag-aralan natin 3 years back po yung
Opo.
yung
Opo.
validation, yung
Opo.
data. Pero po
Opo.
yung sa template po natin na nakalagay is only level 1, 2 and 3. Is it
Opo.
necessarily mean na okay, we will be at computing or doing muna doon sa kunyari kung 2021, let's start from school year 2017, 2018, parang ganon. Ito muna yung
Opo.
i-compute natin.
Yes, ma'am.
Kasi po nga
Opo.
sa template, ang makikita po doon ay only level 1, 2, and 3. Wala pong school
Okay.
year. Kaya
Yes, ma'am.
pinaklarify.
Ma'am,
Thank you po.
ganito po yun. 3 years back, pagdating po sa performance improvement, 3 years back, access, efficiency, and quality. Pero pagdating ma'am sa level of practice, school year lang po ang ating gagamitin. Current, yung pong last year lang, kung ano po yung ibabalidate lang. Hindi po natin gagamitin yung last 3 years, kundi yung last school year. Hanggang sa kung ano po yung available na data, na for example, may siya tulad po ng mga lesson plans, diga ang ating validation na abot ito pong 2020, 2021.
Okay po.
Apo yung current kasi pag nag 3 years back tayo pagdating sa practices, kawawa naman po ang mga school. Kasi yearly nagbabago ang guidelines. Kawawa naman. Ang gagamitin po natin do sa 40% which is practices, level of practices, yung pong current school year. Pero pagdating po dun sa performance management, access, efficiency, and quality, 3 years back. Ano po ma'am? Kasi may increase
Okay
yun.
po, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you po.
Maliwanag na.
Pero
Yes, ma'am.
okay din po kung nandun na din kasi
Yes, ma'am.
alam
Okay lang
naman
po.
po natin na
Yes,
ang mga
ma'am.
schools ay nagpe-prepare din
Yes.
po yearly or ng talaga.
Yes,
So
ma'am.
okay lang din
Mas
na
okay,
nandun.
ma'am. Yes,
Oo
ma'am.
po.
Mas okay po yun kasi doon papasok yung consistency na
Yes
yearly
po.
talaga ginagawa. Yung criteria on consistency makikita po. Mas
Okay po.
maganda,
Thank
ma'am.
you so much.
Yes,
Opo.
ma'am. Apo.
Okay po.
Thank you. Okay. Baka po may question pa yung
Proceed po
iba.
tayo sa
ma'am.
question. Yes, sir. Meron pa po. Question po ni Sir Nards Oblan. Good
Yes,
morning
ma'am.
po, Sir Arnie. Kailan po tayo magsisimula ng validation? Cluster district po ang validation. Di po ba pwede by district na lang para di na kami lalabas ng municipality namin? As of now po kasi, kung lumipat ka ng ibang munisipyo, quarantine ka ng 7 days kahit upper po.
Opo. Actually po, na-present ni Sir Eric kanina yung na-present ni Sir Eric yung activity. Sir Eric, pakisuyo naman ng answer po natin based on activity, schedule of activities that we have po for this school year.
Yes, sir. Doon po kayo na sir sa timelines natin doon sa activities na doon po sir. Balikan po natin para makita yung validation. Okay. Based po dito sa ating SBM activities, yung atin pong conduct of validation of SBM level of practice ay October 1 to 15 for level 2 and October 15 to 30 for level 3. Yan po, sir.
Ayan. Ayan, ayan. At least po nakakita na. Sir Oblan, bali po, thank you Sir Eric. Sir Oblan, kasi nga po, we will put premium doon po sa security ng ating mga tao. Kaya po in case po talaga na hindi natin kaya mag-validate, and kasi nga po dahil nga sa sitwasyon, wala naman pong problema. Basta po ang first priority lagi natin yung safety ng bawat isa. Ano po? Ito naman pong ginagawa natin, naka-program lang po siya. Pero kung hindi po talaga kaya dahil sa COVID-19, wala naman pong problema doon kasi magkakaroon tayo ng premium security, ipi-place po yung priority po natin ang safety ng ating mga teachers and even natin sa ating mga sarili. Wala pong problema sir doon kung talagang hindi ano. Pero naglagay lang po tayo ng mga timelines or ng mga target date para po sa ating mga activity. Basta number 1 po lagi nating isipin yung safety natin. Thank you po.
Yes, sir. Salamat po, sir, sa pag-clarify. Meron pong another question po si Sir Freddy. Tanong lang po ulit, ma'am, sir, pwede rin, sorry, dali lang po. Sandali lang po, ayun. Pwede rin po ba maghanap ng ibang documents ang isang team kung di nila nakita ang attachment sa SBM during validation process? As to experience, before, hinanapan pa kasi kami ng ibang attachment sa SBM. Salamat.
Kung wala namang available, sabi nga natin kanina, mahalaga yung documents. Pero kung wala namang available may pakita sa documents, wala namang problema. Pero during observation and discussion, step na process na yung sa observation discussion, kaya namang ma-prove na merong nun, wala namang problema doon. Ano po? Kasi DOD naman yung process natin. Isa lang ang documents. Pero kung talaga namang makikita, may other artifacts, ay wala namang problema. Other evidences. Wala pong problema doon.
Okay, sir. Another follow-up question po from Ma'am Weng Gapiana po.
Yes, Ma'am Weng. Yes, Ma'am Weng.
Hello, Ma'am Weng. Pwede na po kayo magtanong po ulit.
Okay. Follow up ko po doon sa validation sir, doon sa discussion kasi sabi niyo yung sa DOD current school year ang ating titingnan ng mga documents, no? Gagamitin lang natin yung 3 years back doon sa computation. Ngayon pong taon, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, ngayon po yung last year para sa 3-year program ng SIP nila, no?
Yes,
School
ma'am.
Improvement Plan. So mag-start na dapat ngayon ng another process for review for another 3-year plan. So ang question ko po kung year end o December ang magiging final noon kasi yun na yung awarding. Within the time frame po nung pwede bang maipasok ang lahat ng yung magagawa pala ngayon para sa first year ng another sa round ng 3 years. Ibig sabihin kung 20 opo.
Ma'am, yun po ba LCP yung ginagamit natin ngayon? Ano po, based from our SIP? Yun na lang ma'am muna ang gagamitin natin.
Okay.
Apo, kasi okay lang ma'am, yun na lang po muna.
Apo.
Yes ma'am, para po hindi anong
Yes sir. Kasi parang magkakaroon ng overlapping doon eh.
Yes ma'am, magkaka-overlapping.
Kasi magkakaroon po ng ngayon eh. So yun ang iniisip ko kanina kung current year. Thank you sir.
Yes
Thank
ma'am,
you.
LCP po ang focus natin. Ano ma'am?
Okay.
Thank you po. Apo.
For that follow-up question. Meron pa po bang question or clarification from the other participants? Pwede po kayong magsalita or pwede pong i-chat po yung inyong mga katanungan po. Parang wala na pong
Wala na.
sandali lang po, parang meron pa.
Meron pa.
May ang
Wala,
iba, ang concern ay
Yes, sir.
yung copy ng presentations. So, ipoprovide natin ito sa kanila through our website. Doon po sa SGOD folder, tapos sa SBM po. Lahat po ng ating mga presentation, yung recording natin, pati yung SBM plan, ay ipapasok po natin doon sa ating, i-upload sa ating website. Thank you po.
Ma'am Maylene, before na mag-end
Yes,
ako,
sir.
meron lang akong babasahin na public advisory. Babasahin ko lang para sa information of the group, pero ipopost din natin ito. Ito ay already informed na rin po ang regional office regarding po sa ating advisory. Ito po, babasahin ko na public advisory, April 22, 2021, for the information of everybody. Ano po? In view of the resolution number 35 series of 2021 dated April 15, 2021, declaring barangays San Miguel, San Pedro, San Manuel, San Jose, and Santa Monica of Puerto Princesa City as critical zones pursuant to the National Task Force Memorandum Circular Number 2, Series of 2020, and the impending declaration of hard lockdown of the aforementioned barangays, the Schools Division Office of Palawan shall strictly observe work from home status from April 22 at 12 o'clock noon to April 30, 2020, or unless sooner lifted and withdrawn. Okay. All division office personnel are expected to bring working documents at home to ensure the continuity of their duties and responsibilities. A skeletal workforce may be allowed to report for work in order to deliver necessary services such as processing of payroll, administration of welfare employee benefits, and other critical services like school governance. Learning module printing and distribution of other essential services will continually take place in safe areas in strict adherence of COVID-19 protocols. Online requests for a schedule of face-to-face transactions will be temporarily suspended until further notice. No face-to-face transactions during the duration of hard lockdown. Those with urgent documents that need to be submitted in the division office will be dropped in a designated box at Wonder Terminal, San Jose Terminal area. Our DepEd shuttle van will regularly pick up documents every day. All transactions will be accommodated on the links provided in the SDO Palawan admin services. For widest dissemination, thank you for very kind understanding. Signed, yours truly. Okay, ipopost po natin ito sa ating website and sa lahat ng GC for the information of all family members of SDO Palawan. Thank you po.
Okay, maraming salamat po, Sir Arnie. Siguro wala na rin pong further clarification or questions. Gusto ko lang po i-sum up yung ating open forum sa akin pong personal na natutunan dito sa ating activity. So napakahalaga po ng role natin as DFTAT members sa SBM dahil hindi po lahat na nakikita natin sa field ay yun yung paniniwalaan po natin. Kaya kailangan po natin talaga ng validation. So before po tayo mag-proceed sa ating closing remarks, bibigay ko po muna ang floor kay Sir Vince para po sa evaluation.
Thank you po, Ma'am Maylene. Good afternoon. Good morning po sa lahat. So, i-discuss ko lang po ang kaunti yung evaluation dahil napakahalaga po nito dahil nga as you observe, hindi tayo naglabas ng registration dahil pre-registered ang lahat. Pero doon sa confirmation of attendance, dito po tayo magbe-base sa evaluation. Kebs, paki-accept yung aking presentation. Hindi ako makapag-share ng screen. Ayan. Okay na po. Thank you. So, nakikita po natin sa screen. Ang ating evaluation link. Nakikita po ba sa screen?
Yes, sir, Vince.
Okay, thank you. So, paki-screenshot na po or paki-take note yung screen kasi i-close ko yan and then i-discuss ko yung actual evaluation.
Hello, Sir
So,
Vince. Yung last term ba na yan, eval lang siya. Yung last, term. Yung last term, DF-TAT, DAS, EVA, ano ba kasi na natatakpan?
Evaluation.
Buo?
Buo.
Buong evaluation. Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay po. So, i-close na natin ito. Mag-shift tayo ng screen.
So there's no point of asking the SBM kasi endorsement kasi sa katapusan pa lang ng buwan, magkakaroon ng endorsement. At the same time, pwede rin ilagay na SBO na yung application ay for going by evaluation. Going as of April 22. So, nakita ng moving evaluation as of April 28. So, ako hindi ako magtatanong. Pero kung nakita ko na kung nakita ko halimbawa is portal na ongoing evaluation as of January.
Saglit po So, hindi pa po naka-open yung ating evaluation. I-open ko lang po maya-maya. So, ito lang naman. Ang evaluation po natin ay naka-restrict sa ating DepEd email. So, dapat kapag pag-login ninyo, naka-sign in yung DepEd email nyo. As per instruction from Sir Eric. I-restrict na sa DepEd email para hindi na rin po tayo nagkakamali ng email address. Wala po kayong itatype na email address dyan, pero si Google Form, i-collect yung DepEd email na gamit nyo. And then, select nyo lang yung name nyo dyan. Siguraduhin po natatamaan yung name nyo talaga, alphabetically arranged yan sa base sa first name. And then, lagay nyo lang yung gender, yung sex, or and then yung inyong cellphone number. Tapos, yun po, evaluation na. And then, pagdating naman dito sa evaluation, pwede pa kayo mag-ask ng clarification or question. So, yan po. And then, ngayon, i-accept na po natin ang ating accepting responses na po ang ating link. So, pwede na po kayo mag-evaluate. Sa instruction din ni Sir Eric, depende kung babaguhin niya, hanggang mamayang hapon daw ang ating evaluation, hanggang 5 o'clock. So, as of this time, wala pang nakakapag-submit ng evaluation. So, lalabas po yan sa screen natin. Sa base po dito sa evaluation na isasubmit ninyo, yan po yung papadalhan natin ng certificate through email bukas. Baka dyan na rin, kasama rin dyan yung link sa recording sa ating mga materials. Yan po. So, pwede na po pwede na mag-evaluate.
Okay na po, Sir Vince?
Opo, ma'am.
Okay, thank you very much, Sir Vince. Hanggang 5 o'clock po, Sir Vince, pwede po sila mag-evaluate.
Yun po
Tama po ba?
Yun po yung instruction.
Okay po. So, to formally close this program, may I request our OIC Assistant Schools Division Superintendent, Sir Rufino Foss, for the closing remarks po. After po pala ni Sir Fines mag-closing remarks, ay susunod po yung ating closing prayer.
Ano yung aking administrative right doon sa portal, parehong din.
Pwede man malimit siya.
Kaya nakalagay doon sa guidelines, yung endorsement, pinis na po yun. Tapos, ilalagay ko sa inyong guideline, sa tabi ng application.
Ma'am,
Sir?
Naka-hook in ba si Sir? Naka-hook in ba si Sir Foss?
Kaya na ang IT officer kasi medyo may pagka-technical part. May pagka-technical talaga yung part. You have to scan the endorsement. Bakit ano ba? Hindi ko ibigay yung ano. Bakit ko nakalagay sa kanya? Kasi delikado na ang
Hello, Sir Eric. Hindi po naka-join si Sir Fines. So, okay lang po, Sir, na kayo po ang mag-close.
Sige po. Okay po. So, on behalf of the School Governance and Operations Division po, we would like to say thank you to everyone for attending this activity. We hope that this activity will be of great help to all of us as members of the Division Field Technical Assistance in doing our tasks, responsibilities, and functions in the validation of the SBM self-assessment and the provision of technical assistance. We would like also to express our heartfelt thanks to our resource person in the person of Sir Arnie. Thank you so much for sharing your expertise. So, thank you so much everyone, and God bless po.
And then, pag-evaluate nila, mag-i-endorse ginagawa nila.
diligin ng iyong awa. O dakila naming bathala, narito kaming isang lupa, bungkalin mo ang aming gawa. Ano may buhay, sila man ay naglalakbay. Patlangit, puno ang tulay, lahat ay magkaugnay. Kalikasan ang may alam, biyaya niya'y laging laan sa pagising. May daratnan kasaganaan kailanman. Kalikasan ang may alam, minsan iyong kinalimutan. Di mo man lang pinagbigyan o inasa, pinangunahan. Ano mang uri ng may buhay, sila man ay naglalakbay. Lupa't langit, puno ang tulay, lahat ay magkaugnay. Kalikasan ang may alam, biyaya niya'y laging laan sa pag-iising. May daratnan kasaganaan kailanman. Du-du-du-du, 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 o dakila naming bathala, narito kaming isang lupa, bungkalin mo ang aming diwa, dinigin ng iyong awa. O dakila naming bathala, narito kaming isang lupa, bungkalin mo ang aming diwa, dinigin ng iyong awa.
Okay, thank you for joining us in this another fruitful undertaking. May we go on with our activities, keeping in mind our and our family's safety. May the Lord also bless us and keep us all of us away from the peril of this pandemic. This is your host, Maylin G. Dilig, and I am now officially signing off. God bless everyone.
Ito na po yung mga nag-submit ng evaluation.